Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Divergent Dungeons and whatever the fuck this is. Somebody talk while I fix my green screen problem, please.
Talking is so overrated.
You're
I
overrated.
Talking on a stream? That sounds ridiculous.
This stream is sponsored by Insert Sponsor here, the best insert product here that you will ever find on Insert platform here. Get it now on Insert Card Details here.
That was
wrap
golden.
that up, bro.
yeah, reuse it.
That was fucking great.
I swear to God, if we actually get sponsors, we will get you to do our ad reads.
Oh, heck yeah.
Okay, rattle up. Start. Alright.
Alright, I fixed it. See? Look at that. I'm cute again. Except my arm's chopped off. What the fuck? Ah, my fingers.
No, your arms there.
It's like...
There is no game.
Oh! In a box. Trapped in a box.
Yeah, I am trapped in a box. I can fix this. Hang on.
Find the border and start fucking doing your miming shit to it.
All of you who think the DM is in front of a castle, it's a lie. He's in a box.
He's in a box. Somewhere it's
We
just
trapped him
so
in there, we're
cute.
not letting him out.
This side, isn't it?
Yeah. 99 one-shots, or your soul belong to D&D.
D&D Davy Jones.
I've probably done enough fucking one-shots to warrant that.
Curse to run Tomb of Horrors for 24 hours.
Alright, that should be... That should be right. Okay, let's just... Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, now I'm out the other side. Kill me.
Whoa! I thought it was doing like a bit of the old dimensional hand going through mirroring to the other side, so that's cool.
That would be cool.
So this is the new thing. It's the you can't hold me in a box.
Yeah. The box is an
Alright.
illusion.
There we go.
I refuse to be boxed.
We are missing... We're missing an accessory.
To murder?
Oh, I was gonna say we didn't need to see that, but
Yeah. Aha! Now
Alrighty.
my arm is complete.
The cat ears of distraction.
Meow. Oh, well. I promise I will never do that again. I'm also
Yes.
a chronic liar.
Ooh, ironically.
You know, we do actually have a soundboard of this. Hang on, where is it?
Oh, yes.
Where is it?
what are you after?
This one.
Ooh, woo.
Yeah, that one too. They were both me. We have a lot in the soundboard. Anyway,
Oh, there we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh,
I think my goat noise is the best.
Oh, that was good.
Okay, the second one was the sky whale. That silk
Like I'm
challenge.
really there.
Flashbacks. You're giving me flashbacks to the bloody crow noise from the 24-hour game.
Oh my god, I remember that. I don't think we got that. We did get the corrupted elk though that you fought on the road on the way to the first town, I think.
Oh my god. What?
Why were you pissing out your ass?
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Oh, God.
And the war horn. I remember the war horn. Fuck me. What is this?
Many an army
Anyway.
marched.
Welcome everyone. This is... What is this? Who are we? I've already done that part. This
Very good
is...
questions.
This is a one-shot called The 12 Trolls of Christmas. My world doesn't have Christmas, and I couldn't remember what it was called. So it's Christmas. We need some music. Pick a number between. Nope, this one will do. It says Snowy City, and that's where you guys are.
Nice.
This is music purely for Twitch. You guys can't even hear it.
Oh well.
Although, I think now that we don't display actual actual Discord names on the stream, we could probably just have a music bot going so that you guys can hear it. Fuck.
Jesus, fucking ideas coming out the woofer.
Things that we can think of, yeah? Okay. Welcome to the first one shot of the 2025 Christmas New Year's period. 12 Trolls of Christmas. You guys find yourselves... No. I'm cutting ahead of myself. We have 3 players for today's session. They are Bob Hollier playing as... I don't know how to...
Meldress.
Thank you. I don't have any of the character sheets open, so... yeah. Playing as Meldress. Bob Hollier as Meldress. We have World Dragon... Is it World Dragon Streaming or World Dragon Media? I don't know.
World Dragon.
We have World Dragon as...
World Dragon these nuts, alright? Come on.
We have World Dragon as Kringle McHingleberry.
Oh, that's me.
No, I'm Grunch.
Damn it! Fuck. Okay, we have Sim as Kringle McHingleberry.
It was
And...
50-50 and you got it wrong.
I know. And we have Sim... No, we have World... Fuck. Sim is the first one. World Dragon is Grunch. God damn it. Did I get your tokens around the right way?
Yeah, those like yeah, I can see what you mean. I like that. That's pretty. It's realistic. What is he? He's right behind that sign there. What's he doing behind it?
You don't want to know.
If I known that, I wouldn't have put pants on.
He's not wearing pants.
He's not wearing pants.
Grunch's hands are already down there. I want to know what
Yeah.
Muldress is doing behind that shield.
Yeah. Fun little fact about the
Grunch lives
stream.
in a
Don't
forest
you
with
want the
not a lot of
tokens wear
resources.
pants?
I mean,
Don't you worry about it.
Alright. Anyway. So, you guys have been adventuring for a while. You have been traveling from the northernmost part of the continent of Arcanus, which is the same continent where the 24-hour stream was held. However, you are not on the island of Drellthorn. You are on the main landmass. I don't know what it's called. Country, I guess.
It's tricky.
Anyway.
Continent.
Yes, and you are traveling from the northern region through the snowy peaks that take you to the south. There are a lot of peaks. I'm sorry that I don't have a map for you. But as you venture forth, you find yourselves seeking shelter as a blizzard has suddenly rolled through the mountains, and it gets stronger and stronger. Oh, you're in the Skull Peaks.
Whoa.
Which I do believe that's pronounced Skull.
School.
Skull. I will post it in the Discord channel for you.
And so, were we traveling north to south or south to north?
We're traveling north to south.
Away from the Northern Pole.
The Skull Peaks. These are steep, icy, riddled with caves and old paths. But you're managing to pick your way through. And as the blizzard gets stronger and stronger, you find yourselves seeking that shelter. And as the winds howl and it throws needles of ice against your cloaks, the lights of Frostglen finally emerge from the white, descending down into the valley with a small reprieve from the wind. It sits at the base of the mountains, timber roofs sagging under fresh snow, and a bell rings once as you enter, and the gates slam shut behind you. As the guard approaches and says, "Storm's turning. You'll be staying." It is not a request, more of a command. And that's
And
basically
you have like
would we be staying in this fine town, sir?
Perhaps a fine manger?
Fuck you. You know what? I didn't come up with a name for the tavern. Holy shit!
It's just called the tavern.
I've got the
tavern.
innkeeper.
With the only tavern in 100 miles, they've just named it the Tavern.
No, that's not it. That's not what it's called. It's
Called
called.
the Watering Hole.
It's called.
And the tavern keeper wears a button-down shirt that just has T-shirt written on front of it.
You'd want to go talk to Hrolf at the Frosted Lantern. Just up the road here.
I don't suppose the tavern is covered in Christmas lights, is it?
What the fuck is Christmas?
You don't know about Christmas?
No,
Well,
no.
let me tell you! Get carried away. Boy,
This
won't
weird
you
2-hour
believe it?
period during that happens once a year where you can only get really good hits on monsters.
You can't miss it. It's the only inn within the town. We're only a small settlement. But I'd say you'd want to hunker down there until the storm passes.
Oh. Looking at Grunch, how's Grunch doing for clothes? Is Grunch okay? Is he still half naked?
Oh, yeah, Grunch is pretty much naked.
Grunch is hell.
He's very, very furry.
You need a shave, boy.
Whoa!
In relation to Tallback.
I think that's just the way he insulates himself. That's no costume he's wearing. That's his hair. And then just give a thumbs up. To the watering hole. Wait, no, to the icy lantern.
Frosted Lantern.
To the frosty ladle.
It'll take him a little while to get there.
Damned adventurers. I forgot, you're like a gnome, aren't you?
Yeah.
But you guys in the
Annoying.
right order. Oh yeah, you are a gnome.
Grunch takes one step for every 6 of Kringles.
I love
Boy,
how
I'm so excited. I'm sprinting as fast as I can. I'd
Jesus.
like to point out whenever I move, it's making the little twinkle. The little...
Oh Jesus. Admire the map while you're here. The inn is this one.
Oh.
Why not?
Are the market stalls out in the... Are they working at the moment, or are they closed down too because of the snow?
Not a European town, there are no market stalls.
They are closed because of the snow. Yeah, they're closed.
as Kringle walks, he will loudly announce happily, "Merry, whatever the religion is supposed to be here. Merry insert religion here, everyone."
There is no such thing as
Winter is
Christmas.
coming. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna annoy me the whole time. Let me take a look at the calendar.
Merry Snow Day! Merry Snow Day!
It's
You realise Kringle is so jolly, he will invent Christmas during this.
it's called the Long Night Festival.
The Long Night Festival.
Oh yeah, I thought that was
Sounds
another
like gloomy.
one.
Crunch likes it.
Yeah.
Or is it the Hello Feast?
Oh, I like Hello
No,
Feast.
that's the Halloween one.
Oh.
Or is it Ember Night? Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Maybe
It's not Gale's.
Dome.
No, it must be the Long Night Festival because that happens on the winter solstice.
Oh yes. Merry, there we go. Merry Winter Solstice and happy long night. May the light be long and full of pleasure.
It almost sounds like a threat. Happy long
Long
night.
and gloomy for you too.
Yeah. Be good or else.
The gnome walking in front is the promise. The two big fellas behind him are the threat.
Oh my god. Anyway, as you walk through the town towards the Frosted Lantern, you notice that all of the windows have large, heavy shutters on them, and there are carved symbols above nearly all of the door frames. A symbol of, it's got like 13 little figures. Some of them are just like lines around a central obelisk. And the townsfolk, there are some townsfolk around, just pottering about, traveling from house to house. There's a bunch of kids having a snowball fight. But all of the adults seem to be tense and in a sort of watchful mood, as if they're expecting something.
Crunch makes a snowball the size of Kringle and launches at a kid.
Roll to hit. First
You
roll
killed
of
the
the night.
child.
First roll of the night. Please make it a fucking
Natural
crit.
20. Natural 20.
Unarmed. I mean, that's what he was saying.
Don't forget all rolls are done in D&D.
Oh, that kid's lucky. A 10.
It shouldn't be an unarmed strike. It should be a dex.
Oh, if it's Dex, it'll be a 9.
Okay, cool. You miss, but you do hit their. They've made like a little fortified trench. You do hit that, and it adds like quite a large bit of wall to the trench. The kids all laugh and they go, "Ha! Nice one!" And they start hiding
Be
behind
so
it and
fast.
throwing snowballs out from behind it.
Yeah, I'll throw one too. And I will put rocks. No, I'm just joking. I'll be like, yeah, this is the joy we spread. Merry winter long night for one and all. Whoop. I will.
Does
The
are they
kids
throwing
just.
snowballs back at us?
Oh wait, it's with proficiency 2A, so that'll be 10. Yeah, that'll be 10 as well.
You're throwing one as well.
Yeah, I throw a small one like, whoa!
It goes wide. It doesn't hit anyone.
If they start throwing snowballs at us, Grunch will pick up Kringle as a shield.
They do start throwing snowballs at you.
I'll pull my
They all
shield
sort
out.
of they all jump behind the
Ah!
snow pillar, and they're like, "All right, on 3!" And they all jump out and start hitting snowballs at you. I'd say that like out of the 10 or so snowballs that are thrown, maybe like 1 or 2 hit you, or like smash against your shield, or something like that. And you see them like, that's not fair. Wish I
You
had a
learn-
shield.
With a bit of money and a lot of luck, you too could own a shield. Or maybe ask your parents for one on winter solstice, long night eve day. Yeah? Just run off.
Or, of course, you could just be the biggest kid and use someone else as a shield.
That is true also. Also, the shield can do this. Pull out a gun.
One of the kids spies your pistol. He goes like wide-eyed and then runs off and goes, I'm gonna ask my mum for a gun!
You can do that, little man, and save the family, or hurt a loved one. I love spreading joy. I think that snow had rocks in it. Just like wipe my face.
Pringle's the cause of the first D&D mass shooting.
Remember, everyone respects you when you have a big gun.
No, they don't. What?
No matter if you're only 3 foot tall.
Yeah. Even the smallest gnome can be a hero when you have a gun at your side.
What the fuck is happening?
No, I think you
Sorry.
should take your chair inside the tavern now.
yeah, just put my gun there.
Oh,
Also, my
man.
gun itself looks like one of those. I imagine my gun looks like one of those. You know those toy guns with the little ball that like shoots a little string that like pops out.
Oh,
It's like
yeah,
a
yeah,
little toy gun, but like it actually is magical. just shoots out flags and stuff like that.
yeah. Okay. Continuing on after this kid has run off, you find yourselves at the Frosted Lantern. A single lantern with a blue flame hangs above the door. Its glass is frosted, opaque, but it glows with a warm light that feels almost defiant against the darkening sky outside. The same thick wooden shutters are bolted tight and closed, and you can, if you stop and listen, you can hear the roof groan as snow slides down in heavy sheets. You can see boot prints crowding around the doorway. But no one sort of heading towards the inn. It seems as if anyone who wanted to be here already is. As you enter the Frosted Lantern, the moment the door shuts, the wind completely vanishes. You can hear it ever so slightly whistling around the building, but it's replaced by a warmth. Warmth and the noise of chattering and the smell of... what's it called? Tinglar?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Mhm.
Cool. Yep, and the smell of tingler, which is basically a stew. There are long communal tables that fill most of the room, with a smattering of people around them, and a large burly man behind the bar, who watches you as you enter in and sort of shakes snow off your clothes, and he just stands there and continually wipes a glass. You know how they do in the movies, so they just wipe the same cup for like 3 hours.
They're just progressively making the same one dirtier and dirtier.
Yeah. And he just watches as you shake yourselves down.
I'm trying to use precipitation just to help clean off all the snow on Grudge. Aldrich Kringle trying to like shine everything up so we look spick and span, and then put my hips on my hands on my hips and then do a smile and then just wait for the adventure to come to us. Ah, we have arrived. What are we here for?
I think you were about to buy us all dinner.
Oh yes, to buy the dinner. Just walk up to the bartender.
Is there an empty
Eldris
table?
shakes himself off starts from head to toe, just very draconic, and spreads his wings a little bit as well. Oh god, this is going to be a night, isn't it?
Grunch just shakes himself off like a dog. Snow goes everywhere.
Just covers just a mound on people next to the door. Give him a shrug.
Recovers Meldris. Meldris is very unimpressed.
Yeah.
Right, what can I get for you?
I would like 3 dinners, my good man, and your best room. Rooms?
Rooms I can do.
And,
three rooms.
I think. I can't help but smell a lovely meal coming from the kitchen there. What is that?
That would be the food.
Then we'll have 3 of those too, please.
He has 3 foods.
You
3 of the
need
foods?
you need to pick from the menu. And he
Oh!
slides a menu across to you. It's written in, I think it's in a language that none of you speak.
I have a question about the menu.
Hmm?
What language is this, good sir?
What artist?
I am sorry. Wrong one. Slides it back. Reaches under the bar, gets another one. Here, you read this one. This one be in peasant language.
Oh. And, what, pray tell, was the other one, if you don't mind me asking? Seems quite popular.
The other menu be in an ancient language. Not one for you.
This dude's
Very
Russian.
suspicious. Yeah. It's in the old Nordic. In the runes. Okay. I'll, in the back of my mind, I'm a bit quizzical at that. My analytical mind starts thinking about it, but I'm like, okay, look at the menu and look for the sweetest thing on the menu, and Crinkle will buy that.
This menu. I have this menu. Hearthstone stew. Thick barley stew with root vegetables and goat or mutton, served in heavy stone bowls, fills you up, warms you clear through.
That's clear through? Like, runs through? What's
ro-
the other one?
The roasted winter hare, slow roasted with juniper and salt. Tough, but flavorful. Tinglar? Question mark. Black bread and dripping, a dense rye bread with rendered fat and herbs, often served free to children.
All of this sounds. Oh,
Pan-fried lakefish, salted and crisped, served whole, heads included. And then further down it says sides and small plates, boiled turnips and onions, smoked cheese curds, pickled roots. And as you flip the menu over, it says drinks, spiced winter ale, mulled berry wine, goat milk, warm or cold, melt water tea.
no, like dessert or anything like that? Like a nice ice cream or jelly-o?
I have a question about the menu, please.
The men I please are none of your business. You want dessert? That is this menu.
Actually, had a question. Do you have anything meatier and rawer, please?
Sorry,
Oh.
I couldn't help myself. You just want a raw meat. I can
Not
give
completely
you.
raw. Like give it a blast in the fire and
Like blue? You got any blue?
give it a good, like, you know, solid protective covering. So not completely raw. Don't give it to be that raw.
I will take the mulberry wine, and you know what? I'll have the tingler.
I also
I like a mystery
it
while I-
raw meat. Hang on, I will get Cresselia to make you some raw meat. You stay here. You want Ingla, yes?
Yes, please.
And what
And
about
the
the other
mulberry
one?
wine.
Okay,
I'll take one of everything.
right. Including the desserts, as he slides the menu over to you.
Oh.
No.
I'll take the. While you come out, I'll have a look at dessert. I just start looking through the dessert menu.
He goes out the back and you can hear him yelling something in, I believe, Meldris. You would hear him yelling the order in Draconic. The dessert menu: honeyed honeyed scare, thick sour cream
fish.
cheese drizzled with mountain honey, sometimes topped with dried berries, and then in brackets, in season. Baked frost apples, wrinkled winter apples baked soft with spices, served warm in cracked bowls with a small scoop of ice cream. Sweet hearth bread, dense bread studded with dried fruit, light. Snowberry compo, dark berries, preserved in syrup, tart, and candle cake, children only. A small oat cake with a stub of candle pressed into the centre. And then in
That's
brackets, candle is never lit indoors.
Ooh. That sounds interesting. Well, he's got away, eh? When he comes back, I will say I'll have one of everything from the dessert menu.
Jesus. After a minute, because it takes you a minute to read it. After a minute, he does come back and goes, "Your food will be ready soon. Is there anything else you require?"
Have one of your mulled ales, please, sir.
Mulled ale coming up, yes. Is there anything else?
Anything for you, Big G? I see you got a drink, like a milk or Whatever you drink.
Meltwater tea.
Oh,
Meltwater
meltwater
tea. Okay. And he starts to make the drinks. Did you want to order some dessert? I can bring out after the main course.
I'll be having one of every dessert, please.
One of every dessert includes the candle cake. You are not a child, sir.
Well, you know what?
That's debatable.
Are you sure on that? He's small, he's always cheery, he won't shut up.
Keeps eating only one
Aye.
sugar.
I will give you candle cake if you be quiet. But no lighting
He's never
candle
having a
inside.
candle cake.
I just nod enthusiastically.
Please,
He's
Find
being
the
quiet,
seat.
speaks loud.
find a seat. Anywhere will do. This guy's accent has progressively changed throughout the conversation.
Oh,
Have you noticed
Yeah,
that?
hence, we have no idea whether he's Russian or
Whiskey.
Jamaican.
Jamaican.
Half
I wasn't even
I'm half
trying
expecting him
that.
to start
Right.
dancing
Yeah.
and offering me weed.
Wagwan.
He's one of those
It
Jamaican.
is I. Wagwan. It is I, Rasputin.
I tell you what, we do have a very good bobsled team.
You see, you'd think that would clear it up, but it doesn't.
Actually, I like that ethnically ambiguous. Where's he from? I can't think of the accent. Is that Russian?
He's
or
Russian-born. His
Jamaican.
parents moved to Jamaica when he was very young, and he spent most of his time there. Then his parents split. One stayed in Jamaica, one moved to Russia, so he goes between them.
Yeah, he says, "Da man."
Da. Da, man.
Yes,
You
he's Zoe
won't...
from the K-pop Demon Hunters, but Russian and
Ah,
Jamaican, not American and Korean.
I am Jamaican.
Rasta.
Rasta.
I am a badass mother who don't take no shit from nobody.
I like
Praise
my
to the spaghetti
vodka.
monster in the sky.
Yeah. Respect Rastafari or go to the gulag.
Pastafarian.
Pastafari.
Anyway,
I just can't pick that accent as he walks off. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to talk.
is the accent of my people.
I
hear it now.
You think accent is funny? Accent of my people.
Yeah, I can hear it now. Anyway, fuck me. You guys sit
Are there any
and
empty tables?
yeah. Well, it's more big, long communal tables. But you find the end of a table that's free.
Meldris is searching mostly for a chair instead of the table because he needs to find one that accommodates his tail.
There are
I think nobody
actually
even thinks so.
there are chairs here that some have solid backs, and you notice some of them have a groove in the base of the seat and a hole in the back of the the backrest, specifically for
tail
tails.
hole. Yeah. Put it in the old tail hole.
It allows you to turn the chair into an improvised throwing one.
It does. As you said, it doesn't take long for Rolf to bring out your food. And he places many, many, many plates in front of you. Turns to you, Muldris, and just goes, "He will bring out your food."
Thank you.
He goes off back to the back to the kitchen. And about 30 seconds later, this silver dragonborn comes out holding a very nice leg of something, some sort of quadruped, sheep, horse, you don't know, goat. And it is steaming hot. She places it on a big, large platter-like plate and hands it to you and goes, "Your meat, sir. Enjoy. Cooked it myself."
Oh,
As she...
many thanks. And he says in Draconic. Too.
She nods at you and then looks at it and goes, "Oh, Mr. Spot," breathes in and just breathes a little bit of fire onto it.
Whoa! Clap. Like it's a
Perfectly
Japanese
Insight
cooked.
check.
barbecue. Hey!
Is this? I would like to insight check this.
Uh-huh.
Is this a passive intimidation thing between silver and black dragonborns?
Roll an insight.
Oh no!
25.
Oh.
It most certainly is.
Okay, I thought so.
You get the vibe that the air of you can tell that you're being intimidated here, or at least she's trying to, and you get the feeling of, don't fuck with anything, I will hurt you.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's fair. Meldris has had it a lot growing up as a black dragonborn.
I
That
clap.
sounded racial.
I was gonna say, I feel like we're
Yeah,
getting really racist here.
Many years as a black
Hey.
dragonborn.
I don't write the
people.
D&D stuff that made black dragons like cruel and evil. I'm just using it.
There is a long-standing feud in the War of Valorius between the Silver Dragons and the Black Dragons, just like there is a long feud between the Brass Dragons and the Green Dragons.
Like the Bloods and the Crips, or
No. No. We are...
like Catholics and Protestants.
No. We are
Oh.
not bringing real-world things into D&D. Wow. Anyway...
I think she likes you. Me having no idea of draconic politics.
Meldris starts just chuckling under his breath. No.
Oh. Man. Was that something like when she breathes? I thought it was like the opposite of spitting. I was like, well, that's pretty cool. Oh, I wish someone would not spit on my food, whatever that means.
As you guys have this conversation, Rolf comes over and tops up your drinks for you. As he does, there is a rather loud howl of wind that passes through, and you watch everyone in the tavern sort of almost freeze and shudder, and Rolf definitely freezes and glances towards the door. It's the time of year for it. Always is. Oh.
For what? I mean, I know the storm was coming in, but that was a hell of a reaction for a storm.
Hey, harmless, they say. Always harmless. Until they aren't. Never you mind yourself with the troubles of a village. His accent has changed again. It's amazing.
It's Romanian.
Meldris does like a really non-subtle check of the his order symbol on his shield and on the cresting of his armor. So, business of small villages is sort of my thing.
Never you mind. You leave them alone. They'll leave us alone.
Okay, one of those problems. Alright.
Well, as long as they aren't making you sad, then they got no problem with me.
Wait, are they making you sad? Are you sad?
He just walks away.
Tell me it's making you sad.
Wow.
Tell me it's making you sad.
It's like the most excited we've ever seen the Grudge.
Wait, if they're making him sad, we have to help them.
Wait,
um,
which side are we helping, Grudge?
an older woman sort of sidles over to you and sits right next to you, Grunch. She looks up at your big muscly arms and reaches up and squeezes one and goes, "Oh, very muscly indeed."
Well, damn, aren't you decrepit in near death?
Don't mind Rolf. He's a little nervous. He
Think twice if you're at the duress.
He always gets nervous around this time of year.
He hates celebrations too. I mean, I can understand that.
No. He hates the... Well, perhaps we shouldn't bother you with our tales, after all.
Ooh, tails! I love tails!
Oh, if you
Eldris
insist.
especially loves tails.
My grandmother. And as she starts, you see all of the patrons stop talking and sort of turn an ear and start to listen, as if they were waiting for this.
Prestidigitation,
Kringle.
dim the lights.
Kringle, you listen up really, really well. Grunch just goes back to eating his food.
My grandmother used to say the mountains were empty. Not ever. They just don't care for shouting. She glances towards the shuttered windows. Long before Frost Glen had walls, or folk brave enough to stay through the winter, there were the mountain children. That's what she called them. Not trolls, not monsters. She smiles faintly, but without humour. It's like an old grandmotherly sort of smile. They came down one by one when the nights were longest. Never together, always curious, always hungry. She taps the table. Just twice. Tap, tap. They stole small things. A spoon here, a candle, a loaf of bread, milk, mostly. God, they loved milk. Slammed doors just to hear the sound. Hid boots so you'd think you were going mad. You watch in the silence as she takes a pause. You can hear some of the patrons sort of shift uncomfortably. Folk learned quick. You didn't chase them, didn't set traps, didn't speak their names out loud. You left a bowl. You laughed when a pan went missing. You scolded your children for whining. And in return, they stayed harmless. But once,
Once a winter like this came, fear took hold. Folk thought themselves clever, strong. They followed tracks into the snow, broke things that weren't theirs, took what the mountain folk had gathered. That's when the doors started breaking. Animals vanished. Then children.
Sort of a heavy silence that hangs over the inn. Not even Hrolf is wiping the glass anymore. He's just still and watching.
My grandmother said the mountain folk don't understand punishment, only response. They mirror what they're shown. So if you hear them tonight, if something goes missing, you remember this. Winter guests don't need kindness, just restraint.
And she picks up her tea and just takes a long sip. As the other patrons start to whisper and chatter amongst themselves, and the noise level starts to rise again as everyone continues their conversations.
Grunch turns to her. Is there any chance that they take small children, or small, annoying gnomes that look like children?
If they are left alone, they will not take.
Secondly, did you just drink my tea?
She looks up at you and smiles with that. Smiles with like a grandmotherly smile that sort of warms your heart. And she stands up slowly, picks up the tea in a shaking hand, turns.
Thank you for the tea, dear.
And walks off with your cup of tea.
Grunch stops, slightly curls over, and starts holding his chest as he gets chest pains.
Yeah. Oh no, angina!
I really,
Growing 3 sizes.
I secretly hoped you were just going to suplex the old granny.
You know never to touch a Grunch's tea.
Tea is sacred.
Tea is sacred. You could have murdered someone and it wouldn't be as bad as this.
This whole
Didn't you know? The Grunch is English.
Yeah, Grunch is English. Tea is sacred. Tea is sacred.
everything I've written
Krampus
would
may
be out
German,
the window.
The Grunch is English.
Have you no decorum, Grandma?
I really wish you suplexed her now. It would have been hilarious. Oh,
Oh,
They
that was pretty
town
scary.
won't have winter problems if there's no town.
Yeah.
I mean, my whole
Right.
one-shot story that I
Go
spent
down
ages
town.
on would.
That would solve everything.
Yes, we're not looking at this the right way. The best way to cure the problem is just to destroy the things having the problem. Very good.
Yeah. It's like heavy. It's heavy stuff.
Yeah, heavy stuff.
Oh my god.
There's a stain on your shirt, just burn the shirt. That's what they say.
Right.
Oh, that was kind of scary. Anybody afraid of anything? That was just do a little gulp. Well, luckily we're not doing anything untoward, right?
Kringle, do you, I think I left something at the town gate. Do you mind going to get it on your own?
Yeah, sure. Off into the door. Get halfway out the door. I didn't even ask what you were looking for. Just walk back in. Oh, it was a joke, wasn't it? Oh.
No, really. I think the guard was holding it when we walked in.
Oh, the guard. Okay. Walking in. Wait a minute. There was no guard. Walk back. Oh, yes, there was. Walk back again.
I gotta admit, this was entertaining the first 4 times you did this to him, Grunch, but come on.
If he keeps falling for it, I'm gonna keep doing it.
I love the high intelligence, high wisdom, still dumb as a brick. He's the savant. He's a genius savant.
He's an idiot savant.
Idiot savant, that's it, idiot savant.
So we just start asking what these things' names are, or?
Well, it sounds like they don't want to talk to them or disturb them, so... Yeah, I would assume that we sort of may have to wait until the, well, whatever they are, decide to mess with us.
Right. Weird, scary story when they don't want us to do anything about it. I think that old lady just really wanted my tea.
It's a possibility.
I should go suplex her.
No. She's turned away now. Now it requires an RKO out of nowhere.
I'm not sure on that one. Maybe you could demonstrate it on her for me.
Alright, but when I do, you need to yell Randy Orton.
Deal.
Just in case I'm wondering, actually outside. Did I get told at all not to go outside? Am I just traipsing along to the? I'll just go to the gate, and if I see a guard there, I will ask them, "Hey, a friend of mine, big green guy, left something here. He said you had it."
All right.
Why would he lie?
What is it? What did he leave here? Didn't I just let you guys in?
Yeah, he said it was something. He said he really left it here. You know what? I should have asked what it was. But it's here somewhere. Just look around.
He helps you look. Roll an investigation check.
Oh, yay! Ooh, 19.
Look, I don't see anything around here. What is it that he left? And as you look around, you find a spear that is just covered in snow, like buried in the snow.
I think this is it. I think this is it. It's buried under like three years worth of snow. It's 3 days worth of snow.
It is under like 2.5 feet of snow. It's like right up against the wall. It's fucking buried good.
It's also the first time he's ever come back with something.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Hey, I've got some leftover food, some tingala, if you would like some. When you finish, I'll just leave it on the table at the tavern. Just walk off.
Way to God. Every time someone says that, it sounds like a sex movie.
Tingala. Hit him with the tingala.
It's like a French tickler, but different. It is the Russian Jamaican tickler.
The tingala. Hit him with the tingala.
It's like the French. It's like the French tickler, but bigger.
The French tickler, yeah, the tingler. You feel this one in your spine. The tingle.
Jesus Christ.
I found it. I just show up with a spear. There it is. Man, it was pretty deep down there. I wonder how he lost it so bad. Just give you a spear.
Crunch, you now have a spear. You can add a spear to your inventory. I don't know what you're going to use it for.
It'll come into play later on down the line.
Oh, this will be the spear that breaks the one shot wide open somehow. Somehow it just breaks everything.
But you don't have anything long and pointy. I have a spear.
Fuck. Now you can reach that button
Pointy
3
by one
feet into the
weakness.
wall.
Yeah. Now you can push the reset button.
Hastily changes traps.
Yeah.
Okay, move, reset button, make it a lever.
Yeah.
That
Put
is
it-
through a really small hole that only a gnome can fit in, and then is above 3 feet off the ground.
Put behind
The game will never
anti-spear
end.
barrier
Yeah, but
and anti-gnome barrier.
yeah.
Anyway, as you guys finish off your meals, a small child walks in. I say small, probably about 8 to 10 years old.
As big as Crinkle.
Yeah, pretty
It was
much
incredible.
as big as Crinkle. And says something to Rolf, and Rolf just nods over to the corner. And you see the kid's face just light up as they look over into the corner. You glance over, obviously parents of some sort, and they sort of bound over happily. They stop when they pass you guys. Oh, hi! You're new. Haven't seen you before. That's
Hello.
Oh. I'm almost as tall as you are.
You are! I kick him in the shins, not just joking.
Pulls out a dagger and stabs it into your throat. Kick
now
me,
you're dead.
motherfucker!
Yeah. No, happy with the solstice. You're looking mighty jolly.
Finger of death.
Yeah. I will give them a gift. Hopefully these don't come into play later on. I will use one of my magic actions to do to make a little tinkered toy, and I guess it's just a music box that plays the first 5 notes of a Christmas song, and that's it. Because I think that's all I can. If you collect enough of these, you can make a whole song.
They like connect together,
Yeah,
and then it's one crank that turns them all.
Yeah, and this one just goes. Dee, dee, dee.
From
The
that,
Imperial March, but Christmas.
Yeah,
I was going to say, from that very shit description you just gave, I know what Christmas song it is.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta love them. They're fresh out of the North Pole this year, or wherever we're from.
You're from Valoria. There is no North Pole. It's a fucking flat world.
No flat Earth. If you keep going north, eventually you'll hit there. I don't know where we are. But
No,
it's north of somewhere.
if you keep going north, you hit the south. Actually, if you go north from here, you hit Eldoria. But if you keep going north
Oh.
from there, then you end up back at the bottom of Arcanus.
Sorry.
There's a lot of
Correct,
islands
you
in between,
fall
but
off.
oh, I mean, the world's not flat, you dingus. You're not going to fall off.
Oh, I believe it is. Check out my map. Would the map lie? Just a flat map.
He just looks at you.
You're crazy. You're really big and muscly, big guy. What are you?
Okay,
I'm I'm the spirit of Christmas night. Sorry, I'm the spirit of long night.
I'll show you a long night. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
wait, whoa. Hey,
What are you
yo!
gonna do? Keep talking and bugging me?
I'm gonna retcon that. I just had to say it.
Hey, yeah.
Wow.
I think he's a gnome too.
You're really big and muscly. I hope that I can grow up muscly like you.
Nah, you'll probably be a small, annoying thing like this one the rest of your life.
But you'll be smart. With my flat earth man.
I'm already smart, thank you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just...
Oh, really? So why did you start bugging the grumpy-looking giant green man?
Because I think you're really cool looking.
I'll use my arcana skills. I don't know. I'll use prestidigitation to do a magic trick. I'll be like, really? Can you do this? And start doing the old
Counterspell.
French. Yeah, free.
He just counterspells you.
Yeah. Oh, he does.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
I boast my skills by dropping a fireball.
Somehow the
See, I'm really.
Somehow the kid survives and in the burning math just looks at you with bright red eyes and goes, die, and casts Coward Kill.
Oh god, we found the bad guys. Come straight to the end of the game.
No. So what are you doing? It's a cantrip, right, that you're doing?
Yes. I'll just cast prestidigitation just to do a French drop. The old look at the card, and then I'll throw the card up in the air and then make it disappear. Clap my hands. Aha!
Wow, I don't know that one, but I can do this. And he claps his hands, rubs them together, and goes, and like this, and goes, and pushes his hands up, and you see about 8 or 9 little sparks fly out of his hands, and as they fly up slowly, they then just go and explode like fireworks.
Whoa! Wait, was that a spell that he did? Can I determine what spell that is?
Oh yeah, it's just a cantrip.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought it was casting freaking pyrotechnics, whatever that spell is. Like, oh my gosh!
No. It's a cantrip. This is one that this kid made himself.
Whoa! Well, you really got a lot of magical prowess. Did you learn for that, or did it come naturally?
Oh, I learned how to do that one myself. I taught myself. I call it Svala's Fire Sparks. Svala's Fire Sparks.
Doing an arcana check or something, can I work out if he's doing some type of either like what he's using to pull for this? Like, is he using innate sorceress magic, or like is he? Because he don't look like a wizard or an artificer.
That'd be really difficult to determine. You do know that it is arcane in nature. So he must be either sorcerer, wizard, artificer.
But he didn't do anything because, like, in terms of like artificers and wizards have to do learned, logical things for their magic to work. But if he's just casting it out of thin air, that would...
Not necessarily, because him clapping his hands together and rubbing, that was the somatic component.
Very interesting.
So he was visibly casting a spell. It's just not one that you've ever seen before. Now, obviously, this is not unheard of either, because spells have to come from somewhere.
was but a child. I've been practicing all my life, and I only know 2 of these cantrips.
Wow, you're a bit shit, aren't you? No, I know 12. No, that's the only magic that I can do, though. I'm still trying to learn. There's another one that I was trying to learn that makes the doors slam and windows close, but I can't do that one yet. But I know that they laugh when the doors slam. That's why I want to learn it. You know that he's talking about the thaumaturgy spell.
Oh, very good. But that fire spark he definitely made himself, eh? Interesting. Write him down. I must call the Magical Academy.
Sorry, what was that?
Who exactly laughs when doors slam?
They do. The mountain people.
And who are the mountain people?
I don't know. They're just the mountain people. They're funny. They slam doors.
You know them?
They steal milk. Sometimes they move all the pots and pans. They're pretty cool. I like them anyway. They don't like
Have you
shouting.
seen them?
No, but you can hear them run away. When the grown-ups start shouting and they get angry, you can hear them. They're like through the snow, and they run away.
Know their names?
Yes.
What are their names?
Well, I know some of their names. Give me a fucking second. I'm looking at my notes.
Fantasy name generator.
No, I've got it in my notes. Hang on. Where the fuck is it?
Sneezy, bashful, happy.
No, those are the 7 dwarves.
God damn it.
They're called... I found it. They're called... Fuck me, how do you pronounce these? Some of them are called...
Name?
Stek
Is that
Justor.
first or a last name or both?
Stek...
Esteban.
Stek Justor. Stek Justor. Giljaguar. Dufer. Potus Likir. Those are the only names that I know, because I can't pronounce the rest.
What language is that? Is that a unintelligible language? Intelligible language?
Above table,
Does anything
it's Icelandic.
Oh,
does anything
Nord.
happen when he says their names out loud? Because the old lady told us to never say their names out loud.
oh yes. No.
Calm
And I
down.
did just trick a kid into saying their names. Yes, I did.
We have
Is
to
that
bait.
fight early?
As the kid finishes saying these names, you do hear the sound of a door slamming in the distance. And you see the kid's face sort of light up, and he looks towards the door and goes, "Is that them? Could it be?" And he runs off and goes to meet his parents in the corner and starts jabbering to them really, really quickly.
But he's got to run outside.
No.
So we
as-
can go
as
take a look, or we
as the
can sit
door
here finishing a
slams-
lovely warm meal.
The kid is happy that the door slammed, but you see everyone else sort of hunched over, sort of trying to make themselves small, as if they're not trying to pay attention to it.
In terms of why we're here, are we here as some type of people to just go around fixing problems, or are we bypassers? Like we just
In terms of the
Wait.
story, you're traveling south for whatever reason, and you had to stop here because of the blizzard. It's up to you whether or not you want to try and help or not.
I mean, I'm not sure if we should get involved unless they kidnap a child or gruesomely murder their grandma or something. You know what I mean? Like, if we just... and the one shot in the... But, what do you want to do, Grunch?
Fill me full of hope.
Grunch wants to suplex the old lady.
Oh, but that is very
There's-
interesting.
There's a door banging outside. Maybe we should go and close it for them. That's what
Yeah.
most people do, right?
We'll go outside. I'll have a look out the window as Grunch closes the door.
Alright. Grunch, you step outside and the snow is heavy. Heavier than it was when you entered the inn. And as you close the door, you turn and go to step out, and you find your way kind of barred, and you almost trip over a bunch of pots and pans that have been stacked up in the snow just outside the door. There doesn't seem to be any tracks leading away, but these pots and pans got here somehow.
Many
And
of them look like nice pots and pans.
they are relatively nice. Some of them are copper. There's a few cast iron ones.
Crunch will pick up like the nicest pot and the nicest frying pan, and then give them to Kringle. Here for when you cook tomorrow night's dinner. Your pan was looking a little bit old and worn.
Oh, thank you! The gift of a Christmas pot! Wait, I mean, solstice pot!
I'm just stealing from the townsfolk now.
Apparently.
Well,
I'm
I
looking
just
at the
found
snow.
stuff on the floor. I mean, if you want it, you wouldn't just leave it on the floor, right? That's how it works.
No lie, the way the story started and how they came from the north, I was like, are we the mountain children?
Yeah, you're all actually cursed, and you've got multiple personalities.
Yeah. Oh my god. Write it down. The pots and pans, sorry, on the floor, are there any footprints or anything like that?
No footprints leading away or to them. It's almost as if they just appeared. As you're looking at them and handing them off to Kringle Grunch, the door slams open and the silver dragonborn is standing there. He goes, "Who on earth stole my pans?" As she looks at you as you're like holding out the pans to Kringle. You!
Oh!
Dirty Russian thief!
These were out there on the floor. They're yours?
They are mine. It's what I
Why
cook
throw your
with.
pans in front of a door? That's just silly and stupid.
Well, I didn't put them there.
Grunch, if they're her pans, I can't take them in good good conscience. But but thank you for the thought. Yeah.
We have a conscience.
Oh,
Why do we have a conscience? That's just a very annoying thing that stops you doing stuff.
yeah. You know that pain you get in your heart? That's your conscience, buddy.
That's what stopped me suplexing that old lady.
It was either that
I
or
just have
indigestion.
Yeah, just have to bury that pain.
Or it was a heart attack.
Yeah.
Just power through it. Ain't got time for no heart attack.
It's just a really, really long, slow heart attack.
It's because you're out in the cold and your arteries are just freezing over.
Maldress, I think the chef lady who was flirting with you is out here being weird again. Can you come deal with this?
That's not a good idea.
You hear another door slam in the distance. You see the
Whoa!
Dragonborn look up, and she looks down the road. We should go inside.
Okay, go down the road to the door. Not just inside the house, right?
And you hear, as she says that, and you joke, you hear the crunching of snow walking up the street.
Do we see anything?
My eyes widen.
Or can we not see through the snow?
You can see through the snow, but she looks and she goes, "Who's there? Who's? Oh, just you, Bjorn." Yep, I heard the noises and I came looking. I'm about ready to smash some skulls tonight.
Do you want to
Just
go?
the guard.
People hunting.
This is the guard from the gate.
Oh, it's the guy we found the spear. Oh yes, no, there's been some doors slamming and there's pots on the ground. It's complete chaos.
And I'm about sick of it. I'm ready to set some traps for these creatures.
Whoa! you know, do you need any help? It seems like these creatures are making you either sad or angry, and I, in good conscience, cannot allow for that.
What are you, a fucking elf of happiness or something?
Yeah. Do it. I'm the do it elf. Do it. Do it. The elf of inhibitions.
I think it's time for armed patrols. And if we set traps at some of the entrances, we might be able to catch the little buggers.
I look at Grudge for approval.
Yes, Kringle, I think that should be a great idea. You go help the man set traps. I've still got 3 plates of food to eat.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna
If you
do
get
it,
in
too?
trouble, scream really, really loudly, and I'll send Maldress.
It's okay. No one else has got a gun here, so if you hear my gun shoot off, that's probably not a good thing. Or it could be good, depending on if you wanted to fight something. Anyway, I'm with you, Mr. Bjorn. Let's hunt whatever that is.
All right. Come with me. Let's set up some armed guards, and you can help me set up these traps.
All right.
And you wander off into the snow with them. Grunch and Maldress, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, Grunch will go back inside and update Maldress as to what everything that just happened outside.
Chris is still making his way through this mysterious hunk of meat he's been given. He's been very cautious, trying to figure out what the silver Dragonborn has done to it.
It is just a boar leg, and she's just cooked it using her breath weapon.
It's just extra tangy.
I mean, sure.
Well, just doesn't believe it, so he takes his time eating it.
I mean, I can check.
Silver Dragon's breath weapon like ice or something?
Look, be what the fuck I say it is, okay?
You leave your logic at the door, please.
Yes, a silver dragon's breath weapon is ice. Give me
Delivering
two.
a frozen leg of boar.
Give me 2 seconds. I just need to look up a.
She got her colouring from her mum and her breath weapon from her dad, right?
Yeah, she's
Right,
half silver, half red. Because, you know, metallic and chromatic, they breed sometimes.
Look, it was one night of questionable passion.
It was a put all
Don't talk
put all
about
the
it
keys
because
to your
people will
magic
kill
carpets in the bowl.
Wow.
It's fine. This is fine.
Yeah, well, it could have been a silver and brass or silver and gold, right? I think they're fire as well. Some ass.
So, Mildred,
Red.
do
We like to
do
live
we
life
want
in the
encourage
wild
this
side.
behavior? Do we want to go help?
I
I said
suppose we
Gringo to
should
jail.
go.
Quite frankly, I like the peace and quiet.
Yeah, but also we should go to make sure Kringle doesn't set a trap where a child will walk over it.
Maybe you should finish your meat first.
This is you hoping he sets a trap where a child will walk over it, isn't it?
No, I wouldn't dream of such a thing.
You see Svala in the morning. He's just got a bear trap clamped around his ankle.
Finish this and then we'll go out and make sure they're not getting in too much trouble.
Sounds like a plan. Grudge finishes his last couple of plates of food.
That's right. You ordered everything.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long. Maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes to finish everything up. And as you're heading for the door, you'll... Muldris, no, it would be Grunch. Grunch, your arm is grabbed by the little old lady. You leave them alone, dear. Don't go hurting them now.
I'm sorry, I don't take advice from T-Steels. You burnt that bridge, old lady. And walks off.
Well, that was rude. She goes back to drinking your tea.
Just walks off with just a quiet, yeah, there's only so much I can mitigate.
She shrugs. As you wander off into the night air, it is a lot colder now outside. The snow is coming down heavier. You can hear, you can't see them, but you can hear Kringle in the distance talking to Bjorn and setting a trap.
What did you do?
You can always hear Gringo.
So I went to pick it up and moved it. And leave the wire stuck to the wiring.
We
It's
make our
broken
way
as
over to
well.
find Kringle, I guess.
Bob, can you mute? Or just walk away, whatever. Alright, carry on.
We follow the sound of Kringle's voice.
Kringle.
Oh. And that's how you make a trap. I actually can.
Okay.
Make some traps.
Whatever you're into, buddy.
Yeah, I can use. I'll just use every feature I have on this character sheet now. I'll use that. I'll use my Tinker's magic from my artificer thing. Which I can use 5 times for a long rest, and I will hastily make up a hunting trap. I'll be like, "We got one. What else do you need? I can make a net. Make some manacles."
Oh, I think if we jerry rig up this pulley system here and connect this rope up to that lamppost over there, and then hook it up to the bell tower, we might be able to channel the lightning and get 1.21 gigawatts of energy. No,
What are you trying to?
They're trying to go
We're going
back
back
in
in time to kill
time.
these things. Yeah. I like the
Get lightning in
plan.
these storms.
Sorry, my train of thought just went to Back to the Future. Yeah, if we use this pulley system and rig up this rope to the top of the lamppost over there, and then maybe we could use that to catch them in a net.
I like the way you think. No, we'll set up. I can. I'll get out my. Do a little bit of magic. Summon my artillerist. What is it? Cannon. My eldritch cannon, which I'll just whistle out, and out of my pocket will come 3 little toy soldiers and just jump on my shoulder. Hit up, boys! It's a stakeout. And then I was like, so you want us to hide or what?
Yes, of course. Everyone is armed, yes? Swords, shields, magic. I don't know. You guys are strangers to me, but you can take up arms if necessary, yes?
Somebody else's arms and just like beat someone to death with them, or
That'll do.
okay, Kringle, I may need your help later.
Okay. And how about an uplifting tune as I use my protector thingy from my Eldritch Cannon? And you see a little tin soldier starts droning on like a tiny bagpipes, which for some reason gives 1d8 plus 5 temporary hit points to people within 10 feet of me.
You're just pulling
This
out
is
all
a
the stops.
Stakeout! Yeah. I just want to use the thing. I've never used it before, sadly, in a weird situation. Force it in! Force it in!
Oh wow. All right, you set up the trap. You give everyone temporary hit points. You will hide. Can you roll a stealth check for me?
Alright. Pretty good at it. Load, damn it, load.
Oh, Bob.
I have a.
I have a +0. I rolled a nat 20 and a 19 at disadvantage.
Oh, wow, nice.
Wow.
Fuck.
Damn. 24 for Kringle.
Damn. Muldrif's got a 19. Grunch, what did you get?
An 8.
Woo! Oh, a bit of roll for Bjorn. Motherfucker rolled a 4.
Did you
Oh,
roll
damn.
out temporary hit points, Kringle?
Oh, yes, I will roll that right now. We get 1d8 plus. That's 10.
D8 plus
long does
Anyone
that
within-
50.
For 1 hour. So that's 6 plus 5, 11. 11 temp HP. Oh, but if you lose them and you're not within 10 feet, and I haven't used that thing, you'll lose them. You won't get them. Gotta be within the bagpipes, baby.
Then we have to stay in it, or
Oh, just if you, because it can recharge it after, like, as an action. I can redo it again. Like, just keep putting it up.
I forgot I could add weather effects, so I've just done that now to simulate the snow.
I just realized my music's set to calming winter music because I was like, wait, it sounds like it's getting harder. Why is the music so nice? So calm and peaceful.
Right, as you guys hide and wait, you hear another door slam in the distance, and then sort of laughter that carries on the wind. That sounded like an evil clown, but okay.
We're fighting it.
Oh, yes.
And then a shadow darts past your vision. It stops, and you see its head
turn towards Grunch. And it just watches and stares at Grunch for a moment. Just this dark shadow in the middle of the street. You can see its eyes glowing. And it just freezes in place.
Grunch. Do I notice this?
Yeah, you would see this.
Grunch stares back and starts a staring competition.
It just stares at you. And then,
Episode
Keep
of Doctor
staring
Who.
back.
and then it laughs. And then it runs off. And does it notice your net trap? He does not. So he runs, triggers, or like steps on the rope, which triggers a series of like this massive Rube Goldberg machine.
Yeah.
Of wheels turning and marbles falling and little toy cars rolling off tables
Yes.
as this net
Take
just
it to the
goes
bank.
down on top of it. And it goes, ah! And starts to scramble and try get out of the net to no avail. We got the little fucker. Let's slit its throat.
Whoa! I know we're gonna kill the thing. I thought we're just gonna stop it and see what's going on, right? Give it a bit of the old holiday cheer.
I think we give it the old 1-2 and bash its face in.
Well, whatever makes you happy.
Hey.
You're
I know Criminal's
awfully
annoying,
violent.
but nobody gets to punch him except me.
I just follow behind the two guys. Oh yeah, I heard it's a bad thing in the story. It says that if you do what you do to them, they'll do it back to you. So if we're just thinking, if you slit its throat, it might slit your throat.
Can't slit my throat if the fucker's dead.
Okay, just like watch
You
it.
Logical assumption. What if there are more than one?
There's bound to be more of them. At least we
Yeah,
kill this
so you
one.
kill one, his friends are probably going to come after you. So how about we
Or-
take it down a notch?
Or they're too fucking terrified to come back. This madness has to end.
Oh God, I
Yeah.
think this guy's violent.
What gave it away?
I think there's a flaw in my plan about keeping people happy.
Maybe we
Ah.
get some marshmallows, sit next to a fire, and just watch what happens.
Sure. Mr. Person of the Net, are you happy? Are you under duress?
No, he's under a net, you idiot.
There are no dresses here.
That's funny. That is funny. In a language that none of you understand, it's a very light, flowy sort of language, as if spoken by nature itself. He just says a couple of sentences and just looks fearful as Bjorn pulls out a silvered dagger out of his pocket and holds it up and starts approaching the creature.
What does he look like?
Stuck in-
That is an excrement question. Would you like me to pull up? I can
looks like
pull
a
up. Let me pull up a picture. Oh, let me just pull up a token. I have a token.
Ooh.
I have a token.
Okay.
One shot. That's not the right token. Looks like this. It's gonna be real small. Hang on. Make it bigger. The fuck did it go? Is it even there?
God, no, we're playing Where's Waldo with it.
Where are
You know what he looks like. You can find him.
I
on the
found
map?
it. Yeah, I found it. There we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Whoa!
I was zooming in at the same time.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God, he's huge. No.
This covers the whole
Whoa!
map.
Yeah, we caught a titan.
Oh my!
How the fuck
Oh
did
my
he
God,
find you on?
Kringle! Is this one of your relatives?
I was gonna ask the same with you. He's green. It's like-
how tall is he?
Like 3.5 feet.
Yeah,
You don't
he's-
think-
he's short? He
Animated
keeps laughing, and he
garden
wears a stupid, annoying, pointy hat. Are you sure he's not one of yours?
But he looks like you. You don't think he's our dad?
You're both related.
Oh, dear Lord, I hope not.
He's come from the future. This is your son.
He's from the future. This is our son. I was gonna say, do you not think this is our son? How did he make
Oh,
it?
Kringle, don't make me kill myself now.
I hope you know, Kringle, I'm a dwarf. This is a beard, but I'm female. Just joking.
All right.
Oh, let's go. But yeah, no, I think that's your genome.
We should kill it now before it escapes.
Why? Well, now we should really just. How many other voices are gonna vote on that? Are we a democracy here?
I don't see anyone else around. At least I can take action.
Well,
Why did you pull out
How
that
about
nice,
we ask it some
shiny
questions
silver dagger?
first?
Shiny silver dagger for slitting its throat. I can allow you to ask questions, but do not let it escape.
By me. And Meldris will squat down in front of it. And he's like, can you understand and communicate with us?
Yeah.
Awesome. What are you doing here?
Slam doors. Money.
Have you taken any children from this town?
No, we'd never steal children. Just warm milk, huh?
You know of anything else in this region that would have stolen children from this town?
No. Please, let me go. Let me go. I just want to go home.
How truthful he's being to us.
Roll an insight check.
Wait, did we have stories of stolen
26, nat 20.
yeah. Some children got stolen. One when the town rebelled and killed.
children?
Yeah, or something.
I glossed over that.
You were eating.
I did post the entire story in the chat.
Yes.
He looks terrified. So you would gather that he has no reason to lie.
Can you take us to where your people are?
No. We, no. Live in the mountains. Secret. Let me out now. Let me out. And he starts struggling against the rope. The net, rather. I'll give it back. I promise.
Now I'm caught between the Black Dragonborn Paladin.
Do whatever you want to do. I have plans for both scenarios.
I don't know. It just seems like they're stuck in the middle. You know, I don't know about you, but I've always gotten a bit of slack for being a gnome. Maybe it's the same thing, you know? People, sometimes they think you do things because they don't understand what you are. Or some shit like that.
By the way, just to confirm, did this thing actually leave tracks in the snow?
Oh, now?
Roll a perception
When
check.
it was running around and when it ran to the trap? Did it
Roll a
leave
perception
tracks?
check. Roll a perception check to find out. You're having a look for tracks.
Can I give him advantage and just help or roll as well?
Sure.
What do you want to do, Sim? You gonna roll as well, or?
No, I'll give you advantage. I'll help with you. I'll start scanning it. I'll give you advantage.
Really, how much does a Kringle actually help?
I rolled 2 8s.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't realise you had a +1. I apologise.
It's snowing pretty heavy. You look around and there doesn't seem to be any tracks.
Huh.
I might just...
Have we got any way to like track him if we let him go? You know, we can follow him. 'Cause he seems to be a wizard and doesn't leave any footprints.
If he's leaving snow, no, I've got nothing really. Unless you want to saddle him with something, some manacles. You want to put some chains on him, or
Just let me go. Let me go. I say we kill it.
no? That's
Enough
think
talk.
You need to calm the fuck down.
yeah. This man, he doesn't look like he knows exactly what's going on here. So, oh, maybe. Nah, that doesn't. We could. I don't know how well this will work. I have a bag of 1,000 ball bearings. If we poke a little hole in it, and then just tie it to his ass. he just drops ball bearings all over the place. I don't know.
Follow the ball bearing road.
Follow the ball bearing road. Yeah. I was like, man, why don't I have locate objects? Just no. But I mean that's one way. Does he have any? Does he look like he has like a how is he stealing these things? Does he have a sack, or does he tie them, or just carry them?
He's got like a wee sack on his back.
Diablo reboot goblin.
I don't wanna.
Can I remove the sack from him without letting him out of the net, or is that just going to be too difficult?
That would be too difficult, I'd say, because he's like he's fully under the net. You'd have to make quite an opening to remove it.
Maybe is it just while they're talking, or someone else can do that? Like I just wanna like inspect the sack and try to cut a hole in the sack, and then just
take my spear and I spear his sack to the ground. So that he cannot take it with him.
No, the one-shot ending spear.
Yeah. Damn it! I knew that spear would come back to haunt me.
Should not have given you a free spear.
But guess somehow, if it's possible, try and get a hole in his sack, and then give him some gifts.
I mean,
and
you can
by
grab
some
his sack if
abstract
you want.
reasoning. Yeah, maybe I'll be like, oh, it looks like you got a bit of schmutz on your sack there, and then just like cut a hole in the sack. Oh, there, I got it.
I have such a dirty mind.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, let me just rub that out. Yeah, get that out of there. I'll cut a hole in his sack. Oh my goodness! And then I would like to give him some balls, baubles. The ball bearing. Here's some balls for you, sack. Merry winter solstice.
I can't. We're never going to finish this story.
Me thinking, how crucial is it to follow this troll? I follow this man. I'm like,
Okay. You cut a small hole in the sack upon his back, and you shove in your bag of ball bearings.
And then I'll give him one portion of rations too. Be like, here you go, Merry Solstice.
He
Just start giving.
He just looks down at the rations and goes, "What? Are you letting me out?"
Yeah, I'm not with this guy. I don't think you did anything wrong. You just run along now. Go back home. Go say, hey, those guys down at the village, they're real cool guys. Or not. I don't know.
Don't let him go. We should kill him. Slit his throat.
No, play it cool, dude. Play it cool.
Bjorn, you should just sit down.
And you've been listening to that
Cool
crackpot old woman, haven't you?
The tea stealer? Hell no.
I do not associate with tea stealers. She
Do
or
Do not bring the matter of tea to me.
I do not trust that old hag. We should kill it.
Oh.
You want to kill the old hag? Okay, let's go. After you, Brown. Back to the pub.
I'd like to give her a piece of my mind.
As he turns, I just let the net open and be like, go.
Let's go, Bjorn. Let's go. And Grinch starts walking off with Bjorn back to the pub.
Give the old creature a pat on the butt. Oh, by the way, what's your name? Kevin.
My name is.
Your name.
I can pick the
One of the
stupidest
12.
name from that list.
Get on my phone.
My name is Bjarnakvakir.
Well, it's good to meet you, but wow.
Bjarnakvakir.
Bjarnaku.
Bjarnakvakir.
I'm saying
Bjarnakvakir.
I'm saying exactly how you're saying it. I don't know what you mean.
Let's just
Nikolaj.
call you Bug.
Nicola. It's Nicolas.
Nikolaj. That's what I'm saying. Nikolaj.
Nicolas. Melipnos. ML Clay.
I fucking love Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah. Bjarnakvakir.
I think Bjorn
Bjarnakvakir.
back to the tavern, whilst Kringle lets Bug escape.
Bug. It's just bug. Okay.
Yug.
As you lift up the
Yeah.
net, Bjarnakvakir seems to scurry away with like faster than you would think that he would. With very light footwork, the snow very quickly covers his tracks as he darts off into the mountains, or rather up the western path past the shrine area and into the mountains. Grunch, you go with Bjorn back to the inn, and as you enter, Bjorn steps right up to the old woman.
What do you think you're playing at, you old hag? I think that we should let them be. What have you done, Bjorn? I have done nothing except what is needed. Oh, Bjorn, you've angered them, haven't you?
And the whole inn seems to hold its breath as these two bicker about what's been done.
Can I insight check the old lady? Is she even human?
Sure. Insight.
An 11. God, my rolls suck.
An 11. Well, she's not
11.
human.
Oh, ooh.
She's not human. She's elf.
But like obviously not human, like giant pointy ears, like an elf or something.
Yeah, she's elf. No, she's a big ass fucking dwarf with a massive beard.
Mama!
No, she looks to be half elf. She's got human features, but you can see that her ears are slightly pointed, and she is hunched over like an old woman. So she's clearly very old.
Right. The Grunch will just leave them arguing and go back outside to Kringle and Maldrus.
All right, fine. You go back outside, and these two are standing out in the snow, I guess. Or did you guys follow?
No, we'll wait for Grunch to get back. Unless he's gone for 2 hours, then we'll leave.
No, it seems like he's only gone for a few minutes.
Operation Hole in the Sack looks like it's working. The balls are on the floor.
It sounds like you've just given it a vasectomy.
By all the gods that still float in the sky, Pringle, shut up.
So we're borrowing Kringle's balls.
Yeah, I gave him a sack full of my balls, and now he's dropping them like crazy. Gotta get fast before he runs out of balls.
So did you actually do something that allows us to track this thing, Kringle?
Oh yeah, of course. I put a hole in the sack and put the bag of balls in the sack, and now that's what's dropping out. Just looking at all the like little balls rolling around, like in the snow.
Roll an investigation check, because it's snowing pretty hard.
Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Like, this is a high DC to see tiny little ball bearings.
24.
Motherfucker.
And if that's a fail, I'll flash of inspiration it for a 29. But if it's not a fail,
I'm sorry, you could get it up to a 29.
yeah, I can use flash of genius to give it a +5.
Yeah, that's disgusting. I mean, a 24 would be enough. Even against the white snow, you can still see the pearly silver ball bearings. Man, a bag of ball bearings has never been so useful.
One step up from breadcrumbs.
So yes, you can find the small trail of ball bearings leading up into the mountains.
Wow,
Follow the
fuck me.
balls.
Kringle did something useful. Never gonna live this down. Alright, well, I suppose we're following the trail of ball bearings then to find where these little creatures are coming from.
Not their
That's the
balls.
plan.
Kringle sliced them open.
Cut up in the sack
Yeah.
and placed in my balls.
No, it just sounds like a ball transplant.
So Kringle, you're clearly the best one here at finding balls. You lead the way.
Don't worry, follow me. I'm closer to the floor, so that makes sense. Just like walking.
None of that
I
said
will-
was wrong.
Wow. Now it's snowing pretty well, so each time we find a ball, I'm just gonna pick it up and put it back in my bag.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's like a vampire. He needs to compulsively count all of them.
Yeah. I actually casted, what is it, compulsion or suggestion? Truth.
Starts laughing after every count.
All right. Okay, then. Let us move over to another map.
Woo!
Over here! Nope. Oh. I hit the wrong button.
By the
Reset
way,
view.
I know you stopped reading them out, but did the kid actually manage to tell us all of the things' names?
Nekastar, Yagyor, Stuffer, Hotaslikir.
I stopped reading them out because
You're
I can't
here.
pronounce them.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Hey,
I
does
just
this
let
map
you-
look familiar?
Yes.
Yes.
I reuse
Very much
maps.
so.
Huzzah!
How dare you?
PTSD.
I expect only one map. One
Actually-
map per one shot.
Wasn't it all three of you guys that were here? No,
Nah,
No,
not
Sim
me.
didn't do
But
that
I've seen.
one, bro.
I think I've seen this map before in another one shot, or similar.
Yeah, it was part of the
Great.
24-hour.
it was part of the 24 hour. I reuse maps a lot, especially when I only give myself like 4 hours to make maps. And I'm really
Okay.
terrible at making maps
4
and I
hours
hate
to
it.
prep an entire one-shot.
No, I wrote the one shot last night. And then I did all the maps and the assets today.
It took 2 hours.
I have not uploaded your character tokens. Give me 3 seconds. And done. Alrighty. As you follow your ball bearings to roughly this area, and then the trail goes cold. But climbing up the hill in front of you, you see Bug.
Yes.
Well, I guess we just keep following him.
Yeah. I might take a stealth. Can I just sneakily follow him? Maybe I'll get about 30, maybe about 30 feet above, in front of the others, maybe, or 20 feet in front of the others.
Okay. Do you have access to your token, or do I need to give you access?
I think you need to give us access.
Okay.
I can move mine.
Should have it now.
Yes.
Cool. All right. If you're stealthing up, do you want to roll me a stealth check?
Will do.
And anyone else that is stealthing?
Yes,
Oh,
I'm also trying
not
stuff.
as. 14.
22.
Ooh, nice.
Who?
Ooh.
So sorry. What was that? 14, 22, and 2.
Those.
Wow, you rolled poorly.
Yep.
All right. As you start to sneak up upon Bug, you realize a couple more of these creatures are hiding out on the hills. And as you creep around, they seem to be chattering in that very soft, calming sort of voice. And then one of them turns and looks down the hill directly at you, Kringle. Actually, no, directly at you, Muldris. Seeing you, it raises its hands and pulls them down, and a big torrent of snow slides down from the cliff above you. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Real natural one.
Thankfully, you all get to add 3 to your rolls.
Oh.
Doesn't help in that one.
3. Will
Funny.
if that's a 4 plus 3 plus 5, will that help?
No. But before I
Okay.
get to
4.
what is
5, 6,
happening, we're going to take a very quick break.
All right.
Please and thank you. So we will be right back after these short messages from my cat cam, which I'm pretty sure I haven't turned off. Welcome back, everyone. We are here, we are there, we are everywhere. Because we love ourselves. That's a lie.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's stretching it a bit.
What game are you in?
My cat is meowing at me. Fuck up, cat, or I'll fuck you up. We should...
I swear those are actually going to be fighting words, and we are just going to see an orange cat launching himself at your face.
Yeah, probably.
Cat's like, I bet.
Change our music.
Hold my milk.
Let's go with this one. All right. So, as you're all trying to stealth your way up the cliffs, a torrent of snow tumbles down on top of you. What were your dexterity saving throws, please?
If a 7 doesn't succeed, I can increase it to 12. But if it's a fail, I can't increase it.
A 12 would still fail.
15.
20.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
the 15 and the nat 20, you guys hear the rumbling of the snow above, and you manage to dive out of the way. Unfortunately, Kringle, you're being way too stealthy to notice the sound of the rolling snow above you.
You can't stealth yourself.
I am the avalanche.
And you get hit by a torrent of snow. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed about 1.5 feet into the snow just above your waist. You are considered restrained until somebody helps you out.
Okay.
As you sink in.
Yeah.
And you hear the troll-like creatures. And then they start to run further up the hills.
Grudge attempt to keep stealthing, or do they know where all of us are?
They know where all of you are now, because you've had to leap out of the way of the snowdrift.
To Kringle and grab him by the back tuft of his shirt, yank him out of the snow. Yeah.
Why is it always me? No, just kidding. No. Thank you. Oh man.
You're welcome, I suppose.
Oh, thank you. Just give you a solemn nod, an apologetic smile, I guess. Sorry for saving me. All right, shall we go? I will.
Running away.
After them. You know how it is with predators. If you once you run, the game's on.
Jesus Christ.
Grudge looks down at Kringle. Are you the predator?
You're gonna get us
I'm very confused
cancelled.
right now.
The game. I'm the game man. Running out the...
Please
I
don't
actually am
cancel
pretty.
us.
I've got 35 feet of movement too. I'm slightly more nimble. When I'm not half-assing it, I can run a little bit faster.
So we run after them?
Okay, you start to run up the hill. As you reach this first hillock here, one of them raises their hands again and then sort of claps loudly and then laughs.
Hey, we just want to talk!
Somebody roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 9. 10. Nope. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124
10, 11, 12, 13. Somebody roll a D13 for me. Somebody roll a D12 for me.
Hit that D12. Wherever it is.
Anyone?
I'll do it.
Bob, would you like to take this one?
Oh, Bob, you take it. You take it, Bob.
Sure.
I don't like my rolls.
11.
Oh! 11 basilisks.
It's 11 red dragons.
Oh!
Ancient, I hope.
Yeah,
Oh, of
actually, Rip.
course.
Think of the loot if we survive.
Of course. Now, I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Very carefully.
That's no.
Oh, hang on, I think I need to change the layer. Not
Game's getting fancy with it.
yeah. Okay. Within your area, now it is still falling snow around you, but within your area, a very dense fog picks up, bringing your visibility to nothing. As this white fog just goes around you, and you hear them once more. As they all seemingly vanish as your visibility is brought to nothing.
Run straight forward.
Yeah, Grunch just keeps trying to like climb straight up the hill.
Okay. Grunch.
Oh, yeah, facing it.
Grunch, roll me a athletics or acrobatics check to climb up the wall at disadvantage. Kringle, if you're running straight forwards, roll me a d8.
Yeah.
A 9.
A 9. You try to climb up the wall and you just slam your face into it as you misjudge some of the steps, seeing as how you are essentially blind.
6.
Yet nobody sees me, so it doesn't affect my confidence.
Ow!
6. Kringle, how fast are you running?
35 feet.
Cool.
Well, I run 35 feet.
So you're running
Well-
almost like full tit.
Yeah, I'm just like, ah! Trying to get
Okay.
out of here.
You run, and you take 4 bludgeoning damage as you slam right into a wall.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
You've got you're in pain. You've got a bloody nose. It hurts, and you're completely blind still.
I'll put my hands along the wall and just keep walking forward, trailing like a blind person. Well, no, blind people don't do that, but people who have been blinded.
Yep. It's at this point that you manage to find a part of the wall that is soft and squishy, and so you press against it, and it's at that point, Grunch, that you slam your face into the wall. So Kringle had a hand in that.
Of course he did.
Muldrus, what are you up to?
Going to try and continue my way forward as I was previously, using what I remember of the layout of the path ahead of me, but cautiously, so like at half speed.
Okay, roll me a d8. Okay, you manage to walk forwards cautiously. Your foot slips occasionally down the side of the cliff.
but you do manage to very slowly make your way out. And as you break through that bank of fog, the surrounding area seems to come into more light. It is still snowing, and you look behind you, and it is just a solid wall of white fog.
Push forward a bit to make sure that the other two haven't already gotten out. And then just call back. Are you idiots done in there?
Grudge will start using the wall.
I was going to say the fog
Yeah,
dissipates and they've changed clothes. Yeah, using the wall, you guys managed to break your way out of the fog.
Yep.
But you look up into the hills, and your little troll people are gone.
Well, thankfully it seems a pretty straightforward path up to at least the top of the hill, so let's get up there, I suppose.
Yeah, let's be a bit cautious, maybe, huh? Just bleeding out of my nose.
Okay. You make it up to the top, and there is a sort of like a small gap in the stone that you can walk through that brings you out into a clearing, and you can see another cave ahead of you. You guys are getting through this a lot quicker than I thought, but that's fine.
We're making up for the start.
Yeah, I was preambling a lot. I thought we were making time, Dan.
I'm just going to move you down to the third map of the Eve. Down here. Right, you should be able to see that. Nope. Nope. Hang on. What's up?
This doesn't look suggestive at all.
How was that suggestive?
The tubes.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it now. Alright, whatever.
Just
Something
a
went
regular
wrong
old
here.
Laura Bailey.
Oh, God. Yes,
The
so
Rorschach test of maps.
you are met with a snowy landscape that seems to go into this small cave along the side of the cliffs in front of you. There are no footprints that you can see outside, but the further you look inside, you can see the footprints disappearing into the darkness beyond.
Probably
Well,
a
that-
pretty safe assumption they've gone into the cave then, eh?
Yeah. Well, away we go.
Grudge will
Meldus will
start
turn
stealthing
to
again.
Grudge and be like, right, so while Kringle goes and tries to get himself killed, shall we take this cautiously?
Oh, sorry, I was just
Yeah,
kidding.
sure. We can use him as bait, and then we bring any traps from the traps.
Operation Human
I
Shield.
mean, it wouldn't be the first time, but you'd think you would learn by this point.
You know, I offer myself up because I feel that you guys are much more valuable than I. So I wouldn't mind risking my life for a person such as you.
Oh my God, you're still here. I keep missing you. You're too small.
He's trying
I
to
thought
make
you'd already walked
stupidity
off.
sound noble.
And with a 20 intelligence, maybe it may sound like that. I myself have a very low intelligence, but it's very hard to play a high intelligence character when you yourself are not very intelligent. Very hard indeed.
That's right, you just put all those 20 intelligence points into gunsmithing.
Yeah. and to just, I use my high intelligence to shoot things with True Strike. Yeah, I'll pull my gun out, my shield out. Cautious.
Grunch will start trying to stealth his way into the cave.
Okay. Are you all stealthing?
Yes, but I'll keep a distance.
Yep.
Like just 20 feet between us.
In front or behind?
If Grunch is taking the lead, I'll go behind. If not, I can go in front.
No, yeah, you go first. You're bait.
Okay.
I'm bait,
Uh,
even though I'm the stealthiest.
okay. Roll a stealth check, and Kringle, give me a perception check.
Alright.
Are you the stealthiest?
No, probably not. I've got a +6. Is about it.
I'm the
13.
stealthiest.
I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, I don't have expertise or anything like that.
Okay.
Ugh, 13 and 14.
13 and 14. Okay. As you're creeping along, you notice along the ceiling of this cave, there are these deep blue ice crystals clinging to the roof of the cave that seem to wobble ominously as you venture forward.
Note of that. Look back. Get their attention and point up at them. Get the followers' attentions. Just make them aware. And then cautiously. Looking on the ground, there's nothing. No unstable flooring. No obvious tripwires.
It just seems
No
to be a
pressure panel.
snow-covered rock floor. There's nothing obvious.
Yeah, have a look around, see if there's anything else worth looking. And if not,
Not really. There is nothing
Cautiously.
else around, but you cautiously keep moving forward and you start to see light coming from both side tunnels. Sort of flickering like a campfire light.
were you hearing any noises or just seeing light?
Just seeing the light, and maybe ever so faintly you can hear the crackle of a fire.
Left or right, left or right. I guess we shall go. Maybe follow the. I'll look back at the party. Are we anybody proficient in sign language? Nope, no me neither. I'll just point two ways. See which way they want to take.
So the footsteps were becoming more visible as we went further into the cave, or
Yes, as you went further into the cave, because there's no snowfall inside the cave, the footsteps in that snow that has drifted in, you can see.
Oh, which way are the
do
footsteps going?
do the footsteps go either way?
Both.
Oh,
Okay.
goody.
There's two sets that go one way, two sets that go to the right, and one set that goes to the left.
Let's see if it goes to the left. I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
To the left, to the left.
To the left, to the left.
I might I don't know how angry I'm supposed to be here. I really want to put some ball bearings down, play a prank of my own on these boys. You know what? Nah, it's gonna make noise. I'll go around to the left.
Okay.
Just drop a bag of ball bearings down.
As you carry on to the left, you make your way around that small bend in the cave, like around here. You can see one of the creatures by the
up by the campfire, and dotted around this cave you can see pots, pans, ladles, the odd boot, small wooden toys, like bits and pieces, but all of the toys seem to be whole, intact, whereas everything else is in various states of disrepair, like torn boots or rusty pans, broken spoons, a few buckets that have a crusty film around the inside of them that you know to be stale milk that has gone bad. The creature steps forward as you enter its little hoard room. What you want?
Bob, is that you? Bob! Is this Bob?
It was Bug.
A bug. Bread. Milk. A bug. What is a bug?
I am not Björknackler. I am Gata Further.
I don't know how to pronounce that letter.
Gata Buffer.
Gata. Oh, Gata. Oh, I'm posting on thing. Oh, okay. Hey. We're trying to figure out what happened to the kids. The kids. You know about the kids?
We have taken no kids. Not yet.
Ooh?
Stay out of our way.
What's with the pants and the toys?
We only take that which would be inconvenient.
Are the kids inconvenient?
The kids are funny. They like our antics.
So why would you take them? If you had to.
Sorry, wait, what?
Oh, I was going to say, why would you take them? But I don't know how to word them. Because I haven't taken any, but he said, we haven't taken any yet, right?
Yeah, they don't have any kids.
Why would you want to take them? There we go.
We don't want to take them.
Oh. Just turn around to Muldrius. Bunch of old
If they haven't taken them, do they know
boys.
who's taken?
Yeah.
There are no children missing. We only take spoons and pans. Shiny pans sing when cold.
We heard that when the village started hunting you, you took kids.
Many years ago. Many moons ago.
It's like you steal a couple kids and now you're kid stealers. I see what you mean. Forgot that joke.
Not really a statute of limitations crime.
Yeah. If I use a first aid kit, I'm not a doctor. If I play a guitar, I'm not a musician. But you fuck one goat,
You say this, and the troll just starts to giggle. That's funny. That's funny. I like you.
Yeah, it's cool. I like the pranks. The pranks are cool.
Yeah, slam the doors. It's funny. The children love it.
Yeah. So what? So, why? If they upset you and you have to kidnap the kids, there's no reason for it. You're just saving them or something. Whoa.
Take the kids from the angry people. Save the kids. We have to save the Bidens from those that get angry. They try to kill. We save the kids.
They kill the kids?
Are there any of those people in the town at the moment?
All of the adults get angry. All of the big ones, they all get angry. That's why we slam the doors. Take the spoons. It's funny. They laugh. No get angry.
Unfortunately, I think your slamming of doors and taking of spoons is causing the anger.
No. 'Tis funny. People laugh.
Just
Funny
the
for
kids
you
laugh.
and the children,
Yeah.
That's all that
but not
matters.
the adults.
It's funny. They laugh. Leave out milk. We like milk. Milk.
Hey, how do you disappear? By the way, you just up and poof, vanish just like that.
You have to know how to hide in the snow. The snow hides us. Because the mountain it calls. The mountain helps. Come. You should speak with the others.
Okay.
And he it sort of pushes past you, carefully passes all of you, as if
elbows,
just-
all three of us.
just to make sure that you're not going to attack, and moves into
Think
the
about it.
Yeah. Walk
moves
off.
into the next chamber, where two more are waiting. He speaks to them in that very calming tone, and the other two sort of nod and move forwards. One of them you can see is Bug.
You follow us. Why you follow us?
Okay. While I'm going, hey, pull my finger, and I'm just try to give them a little jerk.
He tentatively reaches forwards, grabs hold of your finger, and his hands are cold, like
Ooh.
icicle cold, and gives your finger a small tug.
I do prestidigitation to make a fart noise come out of his butt.
Come out of the troll's butt. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes. He just holds your finger, cracks a big smile, and then just starts to laugh.
These are my people. These are my people. I just see Grunch just nodding like, yeah, they are your people. Like, oh no. Ah, shit.
Grunch turns to Muldrus. Do we just leave him here and go back to the village?
It seems like he's found his place.
Caesar is home.
E.T. is
Trying to tell
home.
him these were his people.
No way. We got the jokes. Now we just gotta get to building the toys, and we gotta save the winter solstice long night festival.
You have to stop the angry one. The one that wanted to,
And he makes the
Kill the
cutting throat gesture.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's really
Well,
angry, but he's
We were
sort
told
of
you stole children.
yeah. That's why he's angry.
No, no children. No children. We no take.
You've never taken children.
Not I.
Only
Only
the
little.
slave.
I'm only a little one. I only do the
Okay.
pranks. Slam the doors, steal the spoons,
There are
splash the milk on the windows.
Ooh,
There are bigger,
that's a new one.
annoying people.
Only us.
Wait,
Bigger, annoying,
No elder.
more
no
of us.
elder?
Lots of us.
Yeah, let's.
And none of you have ever taken any children.
Not that I know of.
Why are there kids' toys everywhere in here then?
Oh, we take the broken toys, we fix them, we return them. The kids love us for it. And then we slam some doors and they laugh. We take the spoons, we hide them in weird places. On top of signs.
Here to spread some joy, huh? Okay, you want us to take care of the angry one?
All of the angry ones.
Okay.
Who are the angry ones?
The bigger folk in the town. The mountain tells us that they are angry. They will kill us if we go too close. That's why
Where's-
we run away.
So you want us to kill all of the big ones in town?
Yeah.
Where's
Kill
this
them.
mountain talking from? Does it have a mouth somewhere? Perhaps. Are we in its ovaries right now? We need to get to the face.
The mountain resonates with the snow. The storm gets wilder.
Ooh.
Very
Well,
nice.
no,
I'll
really-
just you up for breaking an oath.
The storm gets wild. The storm. The storm is what brings us here.
Storm. And who makes the storm? You got a head storm guy or a...
The mountains make the storm. The storm is strong. The humans, they fight back. Tomorrow night. It gets worse.
For some reason, this reminds me of the 10 penny Fallout 3 quest. Where we're like, do we save the ghouls and help them get into the tower, or do we kill all the ghouls and help the humans? Both of them sound like terrible ideas. Shoot. And there's no so there's no elder. Bob, are you the oldest one here? Is a bug? Are you the leader?
The other two look to the third one in the back who hasn't spoken yet.
Cat Croaker.
And they sort of give like a little bow to the third one, who steps forward.
I am Cat Croaker.
You are the leader?
I am Head Scout.
Do you give the orders? Do you speak to the mountain? You guys say that the mountains tell you to do the thing.
I do not speak to the mountain. You would need to speak with trying to pronounce this is so hard. You would
tea
need
drinker.
to speak with the Voruslekia.
Oh, damn.
The Voruslekia. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't know what that
Where
first
pray
letter
tell
is.
is your views like
Oof, oh.
Will you help
further back in the cave.
with the angry ones?
Meldris. Sounds like somebody has to die here somewhere somehow. Like I don't know anymore. But you don't like killing people. Well, you don't like killing most people. It gets confusing sometimes.
The thing is we want to resolve this peacefully, right? It seems both you guys are after blood, but we should be able to handle this peacefully, right? All come together in unity and pass gifts and eat cake with fruit in it.
Root.
Maybe we just let them kill each other and the winner is the winner. I don't know anymore.
That would spread joy somewhere, I assume.
The rest of the
We-
one
we
shot
even
is
get
me
involved,
just
you know?
rolling
We'll
dice.
just officiate, you know.
Yeah.
The final battle,
Well,
you
the
guys just
problem
do
is
nothing.
that the math from these creatures' point of view is that they kill the angry large ones. They don't seem to understand that that will also lead to the death of the children,
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
as there will
Did
be
you hear
no
that?
adults to provide for them.
If you kill the angry one, then you'll inadvertently kill the children. They're not angry, they're their parent. Sadly, parents have a right to be angry. Children are kind of shitty.
The children
know.
have fun. They laugh at the jokes. We slam the doors, hide the pans, steal the spoons, bend the ladles.
And the
Children
ladles. Oh,
laugh.
no, that's one too far. I draw the line in ladle bending. Oh shoot. Look to Baldrus, the most cool-headed one of us.
Well, from the argument they're making, these guys have to die, unfortunately.
Are you sure there's no way to work this out peacefully?
I
Leave
mean,
us
possibly,
alone.
but I'm far too cold to care.
Leave us. Let us prank. Do not attack. Easy. Leave offerings by the shrine like times of old.
Are the townsfolk
You know,
not
Eldris-
leaving offerings anymore?
Offerings have not been left for many years.
So we did have
If the
to kill them. We
townfolk-
just...
If the townfolk start leaving offerings, you won't try and kill the old people?
If the angry ones agree to not attack, we will leave them be. If offerings provided, the mountain calls for them.
And what would you like in offerings?
Milk, spoons, knickknacks.
Oh, what? Just things that they're throwing away, huh?
Alright. Let us go talk to the townsfolk and see if we can make you a deal.
Yeah, just seems like only one guy is really the angry one in that town. All of the rest of them seem to be pretty. We should not do that, blah blah blah. So it should work out fine.
Go. Do not return here.
Wait, if we're not supposed to return, how are you going to? How are we going to know that you've accepted the deal and won't attack?
Further up the path. Bigger cave.
Okay,
Got it.
we'll go further up the path next time.
What path?
Oh, jeez, dude. All right. Are
Platform 9 3/4.
you guys heading back towards town then?
Yes, we have a town to. That's
Okay. As you head back towards town, this town,
This town.
the snow
This
is
town.
getting thicker. But you do manage, after a number of hours, you do manage to make your way back into the town, and you can see that Bjorn has been setting traps in the night. There are now patrols of militia roaming the town. The lights in the inn still lit, but the other houses seemingly dark and asleep.
How many militia men are there with?
Let's be honest, the population of this town is only like 350, so there's not many. Maybe like 10 to 15.
Maybe they're just following Bjorn. It seems Bjorn's the only one who's been like, I hate these bastards. Seems like, but I don't know how we spread this news around. Doesn't seem like they mean any harm. They're just trying to protect the children.
Well, everyone seemed to listen to the old lady when she started speaking.
Oh yeah.
suppose if we have to, we can put Bjorn on his ass.
You know what? I was thinking that.
It's
Now
about
I've come up
time
with
we
the
hit
plan.
something.
Yeah. What we gotta do is we're gonna sacrifice Bjorn and say that is the punishment for not bringing sacrifices. The mountain calls for spoons.
Mountain calls for human sacrifice.
Yeah. If I can't get spoons and milk, it will take a human. But I'd rather eat spoons and milk. Shit.
We'll put that as Plan B.
Yeah. So we
Let's
go
just-
tell Grandma.
Let's go talk to the old lady first.
Yeah, talk to Grandma and then tell Bjorn to cut it out.
Let's
Okay.
go talk to Grandma.
Okay, you head to the inn, and as you get to the outside of the inn, you can hear shouting from within.
Ooh. The
Um,
angry ones.
You open the door and you find the inn filled with adults and a few children, but mainly adults. You can see the old woman on one side with a group of I'd say calmer looking adults, and you see Bjorn on the other side with a bunch of men and women all clad in armor with weapons at their sides, and Bjorn's yelling at the old woman, "There needs to be blood! We have to take them out now!" She raises a hand. "Calm down, Bjorn. We do not need to attack anyone. Look, they have returned." And Bjorn turns to you all. "You will come with news.
Did you crack some skulls?
Oh, no, please, continue. Pretend we're not here.
They, we came back. They seem like pretty reasonable chaps. They just want to play pranks on each other. They seem to think that the angry ones, which I can assume by the way this conversation is going, would reference you guys. They're scared that you are going to hurt the children, which is why they save the children. Otherwise, they just seem to be drinking the milk and taking any junk that you have.
See,
Seems like
Bjorn.
a rubbish service or something like that. Seems pretty neat.
They mean us no harm after all.
Quiet, wench! I will hear no more from your wretched old hag mouth.
You watch your tongue, young man.
Bjorn, why do you hate these things?
What did they do to you? Give us the
We need to sit down
flashback.
and unravel some childhood trauma.
Yeah.
As the
Somebody
whole,
get along, Ben.
the whole room ripples and
know.
it shows you a flashback of his childhood. No,
I was just a lieutenant back then.
And then I took an arrow to the knee.
30,000 people used to live in this village. Now it's a ghost town.
I was on the front lines of the war.
Yeah. The things I saw. The screams.
fucking hell.
These creatures, they cannot be trusted. What happens next? They start killing our livestock and then kidnapping children for God knows what reason.
Only if you provoke them by, setting traps and killing them.
They started it. They shouldn't be coming into our town.
He slams a fist down on the table, and all of the militia behind him hold up mugs of ale and go, "Here, here!"
Oh, you're a racist, I see.
Oh,
Oh,
didn't you build a town on their mountain?
Ain't you the colonizer?
We've been here for hundreds of years.
And they've likely been here for thousands.
As you see the old woman sort of,
Ahem.
Bjorn,
And she's been here for several thousand.
listen to them. They mean us no harm. A few spoons and pots and pans and milk is nothing compared to what you're saying.
You know what? What this town needs is another festival, you know? So here's what I'm thinking.
Kringle,
We
Kringle,
find it.
Kringle. I'm
Oh,
gonna stop you there
Okay.
and just shut up.
It's
Well,
at this
yeah.
point. It's at this point that you hear
How
a
big is
yell
Bjorn?
from outside. He's maybe like 6'1", human.
Yeah, tiny.
But you hear a yell from outside. An adult yell of they're coming, and then Bjorn picks up his sword.
To arms, men!
And runs out the door.
As he picks up his his weapons, Mildred is going to step into his space to stop him, and just going to square up to him and look down at him.
How tall are you?
Pushing 7 foot.
What fucking race are you?
Dragonborn.
Oh, you're Dragonborn.
A
That's
dragon
right.
is still born.
Yeah,
I remember
I'm also-
now.
yeah.
I too am 7
We,
foot. A
we
7
had
foot
this
tall
conversation
gnome.
at the start because the silver was also being racist.
Look, no one is racist.
They will if I have anything to say.
Wow.
You square up to him, and he just sort of tries to push you out the way, and goes,
Get out of my way, boy!
and tries to push past you.
If you go out there and all of you try to fight them, you will put everyone at risk. They are pretty crafty. I think maybe you'll kill one or two, and then the rest of you will probably die.
But at least we'll die trying to do something helpful.
What about your kids?
You're not helping. And with an almost like draconic roaring growl, Meldrus is just going to in Bjorn's face, just go sit.
Roll an intimidation.
Hit him with a thaumaturgy.
Unless you're trying to persuade him, but I would assume that this is intimidation.
Yeah. 17.
It's not bad. Yeah, better than mine. He sort of looks up at you. You can see him when you say sit. For like a fraction of a second, you see this look of fear cross his face, and he reluctantly steps back. Doesn't sit, but he steps back and stops trying to push past.
We have brokered a deal where no one dies, yourselves included, if you just give them what they want on occasion. And he'll so seeing Bjorn's being stubborn as fuck about it, he's going to turn towards the other militia and be like, do you want to die pointlessly? See your children starve and freeze in the next winter go? Because what happens to them when you die?
He's quiet and just stares at you as you talk.
So, what we do, we disable your inane traps. You set out offerings as times past have been. Trinkets, broken things, milk at the shrines.
You welcome them.
And they don't escalate.
You can think of it as garbage day, just getting rid of all your old knickknacks. That's all they want. And some milk.
Bjorn, we fed the mountain before we ever fought it. Milk, bread, a candle. Nothing taken, nothing asked. We left it at the stone and walked away. Nothing happened. Sure, there was slamming of doors, and your boots were moved. But we stopped leaving things. This is what stopping sounds like. You don't fight the winter, Bjorn. You feed it.
And it's almost like she's pleading with him. And he looks over at her.
How do we stop it then?
The shrine, Bjorn. Go to the shrine. Apologize. Offer anything.
He stands up and looks directly at you, Meldrus.
To the shrine then. You will accompany me.
Muldrus starts to grin, and there's like almost like a poisonous, acidic green smoke curling from the very corners of his mouth. Fine, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a breath weapon attack. Don't make me use it in here.
Okay. He leads you outside, ignoring the yells of his men who are now running through the streets. And he leads you up to... let me sync that. He leads you up to this area here. A shrine tucked away in the back of the town. Kind of like a graveyard. It kind of looks like a graveyard, but it's a shrine. Tucked away in the trees. And he leads you over, but he stops at the gate to the shrine area.
They are watching. Keep your wits about you.
Mine never left.
And he half draws his sword, just keeps it sitting there. As he walks into the area and up to the shrine.
O beasts of the mountain, I come bearing peace and offerings.
We're gonna move to another map, but because you guys have actually broken the one shot a little bit, I don't.
Was it the spear?
It was definitely
It
the
was
spear.
the spear.
I don't have a map for the shrine because you were not supposed to go there. So
We're supposed to kill one or the other.
So I just need to find a cool looking map that makes sense.
Not in the spirit of Long Night Feast. It's about friendship and community.
One that makes sense. This'll do.
And potentially sitting an idiot on his ass with a shield.
This one will do. Let me just grab your tokens. Put you down here. Alright, sync you to here. Here we go. This will do. That broken tablet in the middle is the shrine. Let me just grab a token for Bjorn. Yeah, this guy looks like an asshole. There we go. Cool. Right. As he talks, some big Jesus. Can't fucking some bigger trolls come out from the forest around you.
Okay.
Need one of these guys. Let's just zoom in a little bit more. Now, bear in mind it is still snowing. And I can do that with weather effects. Two bigger guys come out, and two more much bigger guys come out. And your little scout dudes. Oops. Three of these little dudes come out. Bjorn goes,
Halt! Do not come any closer. I am here to mark a peace to this, whatever this is.
You leave offerings. Leave them. And we will only play pranks.
You leave our town completely. We will leave offerings at the shrine for you. But you leave us alone and stay away from the children.
Another scout, the gruffly one that you were talking to, Kit Kroger, steps forward.
The mountain. It speaks.
I don't remember his voice already.
It calls. We will accept. Chance. You might survive to see another day.
Bjorn draws his sword fully.
Is that a threat?
As the scouts walk backwards and into the trees, disappearing from view. Bjorn turns to you three.
What say you? That sounded like a threat to me.
It seems like everything
On.
sounds like a threat to you.
Yeah, just
Put your sword away.
put the fries in the bag.
Hey, Grumpy.
You see, they're just annoying. Not that I know what that is. They're being harmless, but they won't remain harmless if you get into a war with them. Look at that guy. He looks like he'll eat your face off. Leave the offerings, and it'll go back to normal. Peace, at least.
One of the big guys starts to step forward, pointing a clawed hand at Bjorn.
The mountain will judge you. Now that sounded like a threat!
And Bjorn draws his sword fully and advances to attack.
I was about to say, can I try and grapple him?
Grapple Bjorn?
Yes.
Or the big guy?
No, Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Yeah, you can try and grapple him as he tries to move away.
Remind me, what are the new rules for grapple? Or what rules do you use?
I only know one set of rules. It might be the 2014 rules, though.
Yeah, the athletics.
Bob, did they change?
Yeah,
Yes.
now it's a strength saving throw.
Yeah, it becomes a strength or dex saving throw against your DC, which is 8 plus strength plus proficiency. So it's
15.
not a contested roll anymore. It's
Oh,
just a
cool. Thank you.
yeah.
So what's your DC?
15.
15.
Yarp.
He rolled a 2. So yes, you
I'm
managed to slam your arms up under his shoulders and sort of hold him there.
the offerings? Are they in Bjorn's hand? Where are they? Can we just chuck them on the altar and just be like,
He
okay, let's
has-
get out of here?
Looking at his hands, he has nothing on him.
So he didn't bring any offerings.
No.
Pull them away.
Hey, boy, Bjorn,
The big guy
did you forget something?
slowly approaches, and you watch as the other big guy starts to walk forward as well.
Whoa, now we're here to play peacekeeper. Pull my gun out.
Kringle? Kringle, maybe Bjorn has something in his pockets he would like to leave as an offering.
I'll reach up into his pocket.
Yep.
Fine. There's his car keys in the algorithm.
Roll investigation. Well, actually, you don't really need to roll for investigation. You're just rummaging in his pocket. I'll tell you what. Roll me a d4.
D4. Come on, vial of milk.
A vial.
This vial. Daddy needs a bladder of milk.
You do pull out a small vial, but it contains a red liquid.
Ooh. Oh, a healing potion? But like, hey, look, there he goes. He's got an offering. Looks like he's forgot the real one, but that'll do for now while we go get the real stuff, okay? We want to keep the peace.
Kringle,
Angry
why don't you take his sword as well? I mean, sword, spoon, knife, fork. I mean, it's all the same.
The mountain judges you.
Why does it seem... I just look at Grudge. It's sort of sounding like a threat.
It judges us for leaving offerings.
Yeah, we're trying to be nice here. Just like...
Kringle, perhaps you'd like to take that beautiful vial and this man's sword, leave them as an offering, and we'll just leave.
Yeah, grab that, chuck it on the steadily.
As you delay more, the snow around you picks up, almost obscuring your vision. And as it swirls around you, making you blind for about 2 to 3 seconds, it eases again, and one of the big guys has vanished into the trees, and you are just left with one big guy and 2 little guys. As he points his hand towards you,
Judgment is nigh.
and I'll have you roll initiative.
Oh, man. Alright, let's do it. Really wanted to kill these things, but was looking for a way. We all have advantage, by the way, as my weapon of warning starts going off when it senses ill intent. So we all have advantage on our initiative.
We'll show you ill intent.
Yeah.
Promises,
Oh my
promises.
gosh. Even with that, I'm having shit rolls.
So I've been rolling terribly all night. I haven't rolled anything above a 10.
Oh, wow. 7. Oh, 7.
Let's get actual battle music. What do you reckon? Ship combat?
Definitely.
Yeah, we're on a ship. We're in a ship called this Flat Ass Earth.
That flies on the back of elephants on the back of a giant turtle. No, wait, that's a moose.
Alright, that was a... What's a 9, not a 6? Ravager gets 11. Defenders... So go. Oh my god. Alrighty. Fuck, we all rolled terribly. Now, bear in mind that this whole place is covered in snow, so it is difficult terrain.
Does Bjorn need to roll initiative?
Bjorn's a pussy.
I don't know. He was the only one willing to fight a whole gang of them. Though.
Yeah. Give
So he
me a
dies really quickly, but
second.
he's,
Yeah. I was thinking in the back of my head, I was like, oh man, personally, like appeasement of something like this is very just leads. You just keep giving more inches.
I always
First we
forget
want
about
the milk.
NPCs. Give me a sec.
They want the milk,
I think
then they
we're
want
gonna
the
have to move on to the
spoons,
human
then they want a bit of
sacrifice.
blood, then they want a bit of then they want a bit of toes, and then it becomes humans, and then they're like, actually no, we just want our mountain back. And then you're like, oh okay, well,
Who the fucking
Now
live
it's
with that?
gotta nip it in the bud, nip that mountain in the bud. Tsar bomber, right on top of that hill.
Give me a sec. Alrighty. Oh my god, seriously. I rolled a 3. So he got 4. Alright. That will bring us at the top of the round. Then will be Grunch.
I don't like it. Why do I have to make the decision?
Because you rolled real good.
I don't like it.
I can hold your action to see if it punches one of us in the face, and then we're not the aggressors, according to the statute, according to the rules of engagement, according to the NATO Defense Pact.
Oh god.
I know you didn't want to fight, but tough.
What I was just like, I want to fight, but how? Well, yeah, how are we gonna get to this fight? We're like, peace, peace, peace. Oh yes, a fight, nigga.
To be fair, Meldris has no problem fighting if they're going to push the issue, because this was not part of what they said they needed for
The
peace,
deal,
so-
they said peace, and then they're like, they started changing, they started moving their goalposts.
Alright, you're up, Grunch. Do it.
Ay. I dropped Bjorn.
Picking the right side, son.
Oh god, hit him too.
Wait, no, he called you
You
son.
really
Punch
just
him
say
now.
that to me?
You what?
I hit Bjorn.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Wait, hang on. First I rage.
Okay.
Turn on rage. First I rage.
Yep.
Then I go reckless, I believe. Hang on, I do have to think.
You're gonna kill Bjorn on one hit.
Yep, then I go reckless.
Yep.
And I swing at him with my maul.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh no. Grunch was the secret
Alright.
troll the whole time.
For a 26 to hit.
Would you cry if I said that misses?
Probably.
It hurts.
You
Okay,
picked
good.
the wrong side, son. He turns into a
And right, so hang on.
Turns
So
into
my
tea
normal
and
damage, which I can re-roll because I have Savage
Damn it.
Attacker.
Yep.
Which I'm not going to. So that's 17 plus. I have Frenzy Attack, which allows me to add another 2d6. Ooh, that wasn't very good, but that's 23. And because I'm a bugbear, I also have Surprise Attack. And so that puts that up to... Oh, that was terrible. 26 damage.
+2 for rage?
Plus 3, actually, I think. There you go. Oh, +2, sorry. Yeah, +2 for rage. So, 23, 26, 28 damage.
You slam your maul into Bjorn, and he instantly drops to the ground. Unconscious. Bleeding out. With a crushed shoulder.
Okay. At which point, Crunch turns to the big angry troll. Your offering. And he will just take a step away from Bjorn and end his turn.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's right. We went human sacrifice.
Okay. Moldress?
Are we okay with? Okay.
Hey, the Crunch is okay. You do your paladin thing.
Just in a state of shock.
Fucking
Like, what?
That changes what I was going to do. Meldris is going to move into here. And ready in action to use a channel divinity if any of the trolls attack the party.
Okay.
And that will end his turn.
Okay, that'll bring us to the big guy.
Notice too. It's really hard to see the things when they're that small.
Boom in.
No, it's the initiative tracker tokens that are tiny and can't zoom that one.
Sacrifice.
Oh, right. That's why there's names next to them.
Yeah, I sort of. Okay. Well, no, never mind.
Huh. Wow. Okay. The Ravager is going to move around to here. Yeah, and is going to attack Grunch.
Oh.
Well, that's rude.
But he will say,
The mountain judges.
and he's going to...
Told you they keep changing their goalposts.
Yeah, he's just going to rend you with his big ugly claws.
Cool. He has advantage.
Good to know, because I rolled a 5. My second one was not much better. That's 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice. Okay, you take 14... No. 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
To 10 for rage.
Yeah, half to 10 for rage. And then he goes in for a second attack for a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Still advantage if you want to try and get that.
Yeah, Netty twin.
That's fuck. 19 slashing damage halved to 9. And the third attack.
Royce.
God damn it. I was trying to get that nat 20 each time. is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
16, 22, reduced to 11 slashing damage.
Yep.
And as he rends you and sees that you're still standing,
You have been judged.
and that will
Okay.
end his turn, bring us to Kringle.
I just see old big man look a bit alarmed. I'm going to first off use my bonus action to whistle out. As little tiny bagpipes start firing off again, and I will give Grunch, Kringle, and I can't give Bjorn because he's unconscious. I'll give all three of us re-roll that temporary HP, or if you haven't already, 1d8 plus. What is it? 5?
Yeah.
So so we all each get 7 temp HP.
Keep my 11, thank you.
Sweet, yeah. It does nothing for you, 11. I get mine back. Mine was Lear. Then I will move back cautiously. Just not sure exactly what's going on, but I'll get behind Bjorn in a triangular fashion. See if anything happens. If nothing happens,
Nope.
then I will use my bonus action for thing. I'll use my magic action to pull out, like, grab my all-purpose tool, and it turns into a train whistle, and I'll just blow on it as I use my mark to summon Fine Steed, and a large choo-choo train shows up.
This very
Aboard the Polar Express!
this very steampunky type train that is clearly made by a deranged artificer. It sort of steamrolls into the area.
And it definitely looks like one of those like wind-up toy steam trains, but just enlarged.
Yeah.
It doesn't go anywhere because there's no tracks. No?
Yeah. like it still moves, it just can't fly. It's like it's just like the Polar Express. And I will how much movement did I use then? 5, 10, 15. Oh yeah, and then I'll use 15 feet.
Remember, it's
just to get onto the
difficult terrain.
Oh, true. Okay, then I can't. And
So you'd have 15 feet left of movement.
The difficult terrain, because then that'll be. I want to use 30 feet, right?
10 to get there, which would mean you've used 20. You have 35 feet total, so you have 15 feet left.
Oh yes, so I'll use my 50 feet. Whoop! Just to get into the driver's seat of this train. It's technically a large creature, but just for the thing, I've just made it into a choo-choo train, which has one seat for a medium creature. And it's one of those little trailers that you see at the little parks, the little kiddie trains you can jump onto and ride around the park. And with that, I'll end my turn. I think I could put a Toki in there.
That'll do. There you go. You now have a train.
Choo choo.
Mother trucker.
Alright, that ends your turn. The defenders both take a 5-foot step back. And they're holding spears. They sort of just dig their spears into the ground a little bit and end their turn. It is Bjorn's turn. He's going to roll a death saving throw. He is going to fail his death saving throw. So Bjorn is on 1 failure. And that's going to bring us back to the top of the round with Grunch.
The defenders just stood there. The Ravager just hit me 3 times and claimed I have been judged. So I'm going to hit him back.
You were
and
also
judge him
raging.
right back.
Yeah.
All right, you can hit him back. Do it.
I'm judging
dare
you,
you.
bitch.
I
The judger
will-
becomes the judgy.
Yeah, I'll go reckless one. There's a 19 hit.
Yes. Yes, it does.
You're just
My dice.
fighting everyone. Okay.
I don't like those dice. I will use Savage Attacker and roll them again. They didn't get much better.
Oh, wow. Rough.
Very rough.
Just
So
do the
that
grunch
is-
strategy and leave grunch, not grunch out. Be like, here you go. Then it takes it.
And I will use Frenzy on that as well.
Yep. Just let me know the total.
That is 20.
Plus
Wait.
your rage.
No, the rage damage actually adds on automatically. There should have been 2 less on the attack against Bjorn. If it makes a difference.
That's right. It still would have knocked him out.
Yeah, it's automatically.
Well, yeah, I felt like a make one.
Okay, 20 damage.
That's-
Damn.
20 damage, and can I have a Constitution saving throw, please? DC 15.
Certainly can.
If it fails, it will be prone.
Ah. First time I actually rolled decent. 28.
Cool. So I will attack it again.
Okay.
I get 2 attacks. A nat 20.
Fuck it up. Do it.
How do you do
right click.
crits on this? Just
Right-
double damage?
right click,
or
perfect, correct.
crit?
Always perfect.
Perfect.
Perfecta crito.
Perfecta crito. Yikes. So that's 25 damage.
Damn.
And once again, the Constitution saving throw, please.
On save. Nope, 30.
Yeah, that'll pass.
Good. All right. I noticed that the train changed.
I thought I could earn my own token. So I was like, oh, I've got a turkey.
Yep.
I put the little thing.
All right. As you slam you're hitting with a hammer, right? Or like a maul.
I've been in with a maul, yeah.
Yep. You slam your maul into him twice. You can definitely see massive purple bruises where you've hit him. And he just looks at you. When you crit, you can hear his ribs crack. As he goes,
The mountain judged you favorably.
anything else from you?
End of Grunch's turn.
All right. Muldrus.
So, Muldrus is going to take a step in here. Bend down, touch Bjorn, Bonus action, I'm going to pump 1 healing point from Lay on Hands into him.
Okay.
He's technically not dying anymore.
Correct.
And as he gasps up, just be like, stay put. And then
Beast.
15, 20 feet total movement to there. And then he's going to pull his longsword, hold it up in front of his face and basically a salute with his shield, and then just go, well, I suppose we're all being judged today. Tap his shield and activate his channel divinity, Nature's Wrath, which is basically choose any creatures I want within 15 feet, which will be the 3 trolls.
Yep.
They each need to make a strength saving throw, or be restrained for 1 minute. As basically spectral vines curl up out of the ground to grab them.
Interesting. What's the DC?
14.
Okay. Ravager got an 11. That's the big guy, got an 11. The top defender got a 25.
It's fine.
And the bottom defender got a 16.
It's fine.
All right.
Cool. Yeah, and then I'll just take almost. Wait, 20. Yeah, that will be me.
Okay. Cool. All right. That brings us to the Ravager's turn, who is restrained. I'm not sure what he can do.
He can't move. His attacks are at disadvantage.
Cool. Can he reach?
And he has disadvantage on Dex saving throws.
As he struggles against the basically the chains that bind him, he tries to get towards Kringle and you, Muldris, and then concedes defeat and simply relaxes.
You have all been judged favorably.
And then he looks at Bjorn.
You will do well to stop.
That's going to end his turn, bringing us to Kringle.
Oh, well. I will. Sure. What other buffs can I do? It would be. The other ones haven't attacked at all, eh? They've just been standing there.
Correct.
They've been silently judging us.
Yeah. I'll just look over. Oh, jeez, what to do? I will use. Oh, once again. Actually, can I get in between? Things got nearly maxed anyway. Oh, I'll just hit both me and all 3 of us, and then do a bonus action once again, so we can re-roll our temp HP. And doop. Got 7 again. So Bjorn gets 7 temp HP.
Nice.
Sweet. I will then just blow my whistle and be like, looks like he's giving up. But I will choo-choo, use my mount to bonus action dash. So just so I could go 60 feet, well, just so I can move speedy. I don't know why, because I'm gonna train. Then I'll ready an action as I grab my gun sitting in the pilot seat of this train, and just pointed at the big one, just ready to see what happens. in my turn.
Did you gave the 7 temp to Bjorn and Grunch and yourself?
Yeah, to Bjorn, Grunch, and myself.
Okay. That'll bring us to the defenders, who once again are just going to dig their spears in deeper to the snow and stay put. Which will bring us to Bjorn. As he staggers to his feet, his shoulder clearly crushed beneath Grunch's attack. He looks around, and is he going to... He is smart enough, okay. He sheaths his sword, holds up his one good arm.
I concede. The mountain may have judged me. You have won this time. I shall leave you alone. Offerings shall be given every year without fail.
Almost immediately at his confession, the storm around you suddenly stops. Doesn't fade, doesn't get slower and just turn into little snow flurries. As if somebody closed an open door, it just stops completely. The Ravager turns its head, still bound in the vines, to Bjorn.
The mountain accepts.
And then turns his gaze upon Muldras and just stares at you.
Judgment is done, and Muldras will release the vines.
As soon as you release the vines, it takes 2 steps towards you, stares down at you, after about maybe 10 seconds, it just gives a little nod and walks around you and off into the trees, disappearing from sight.
Well, looks like we showed them, huh?
You did shit. You were unconscious on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Then call it lucky that you went unconscious. That could have gotten really bad. So drive around in my train.
I thank you for your assistance, travelers. It seems as if the storm has now subsided. I guess you are free to leave.
It was my pleasure to help. I dropped my rage.
That's a lie.
No, it's not. I'll hit him anytime.
As he sort of clutches a hand to his crushed shoulder.
I thank
Watch
you
out for those boulders.
yes, I thank you for showing me the light. Not all creatures are bad, it would seem. I guess a few mischievous pranks are a small price to pay.
Grunch turns to Muldras. Hey Muldras, did Bjorn die on the way back to the village?
Well,
Unfortunately, not. He was, however, horribly
such
wounded
a shame.
and has thoroughly annoyed the closest healers.
You might need to get that checked out. You know, it don't want it to fester. All I can give is temporary health. It's not real health, to be honest.
Maldrus is going to
Well,
reach
if it
over.
was still snowing, I'd tell you to put some snow on it, but unfortunately that stopped.
Maldrus reaches over, grabs the injured arm.
Ah!
Yeah, thought so. And we'll pump 5 more healing into it just to get it started.
You hear the snapping of bone as it seems to reconnect back into a loose shape of his shoulder. It's,
That's better. Thank you. Come, we must tell the town. Especially that old hag, Edda.
and he trudges
Grunch.
begrudgingly back
Grunch will clap him on the shoulder.
into
After you,
town.
good sir.
You clap him on the shoulder and he just grits through the pain. We'll take you back to the main town.
Oh shit! I took a wait with. Woo!
Our train just appeared in the center of town.
Choo choo.
I have 20 different Tinkers orbs that all do the dee 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 like a keyboard, like a synth machine.
Jesus.
Now
Ice
you
cream!
have to roll to
Get
see
ice
if you
cream!
lose control of the train into any of the houses.
Yeah, it's a happy accident. Ding dong.
It's not often a train crashes through your house.
Yeah,
And then magically
consider
disappears.
good luck.
Yeah, they're magically
It's just
disappears.
somehow within Pringle's vicinity.
Yeah,
Um,
because it's a living creature, it groans in pain, which would probably be more terrifying.
anyway, you travel back to the inn as Bjorn recounts the tale to Edda, who, with a smile, just pats him on his good shoulder and leans in to hug him, whispering something in his ear that you're not quite sure what she said. But she chuckles and you see him grin, sort of grin nervously, I guess.
The North remembers.
As she turns to you three. Well, I thank you for showing young Bjorn here the true meaning behind the trolls. They are not to be... No, you are not to be scared of them. They are harmless if left to their own devices. I should know. My father was not so kind to them one year, and I found myself sitting in their cave high in the mountains. But I was just a wee lass then. But now, we know we should be kind to them. Turn the other cheek, as one would say. I thank you, travellers. And we will forever remember this day that you helped us. And helped us see the light. Well, helped some of us see the light. And the error of their ways.
One guy.
We hope to see you again, travellers. That's all I've got for you guys.
Yeah, I'm so. Wait, is this? How long has it been? No, we're just like, we've been here for about 3 hours now.
Nah, you would have, like, through your travelling and whatnot, it would have been like a good 8 to 9 hours. Maybe even like 12 hours or so.
Good Christmas. And that was the meaning of Winter Solstice, Final Night Harvest Eve.
You guys fucked
Did
this
we-
one shot something wicked, eh?
Didn't we pay for rooms here? They just kicking us out and telling us to piss off. Like,
Yeah, I think this is another one of those grandma things where she says, "Good on you," but she actually tricks us to doing something else.
She's stolen your rooms.
Your
Also, why did
rooms,
she just...
yeah.
your rooms be ready. You may rest for the night, and then you take off in the morning, man.
And make
Eldris
sure
just
you're-
goes, fuck it, just to see what the Silver Dragonborn's doing.
Woohoo!
She's in the kitchen. She's in the kitchen. She's making food. She sees you enter.
Oh, come to help, have you?
Sure. Help. And that's all. No one knows if Eldris succeeds or not.
Yeah, heard you had
She,
some dungeon fever.
As you say that, she drops a knife on the floor, bends over to pick it up. Oops.
The silver scales glisten in the night.
No.
Anger, passion,
We-
they're close enough.
We fade to black at that point.
Maldrus wakes up. You're finally awake.
No one knows
Heard they're taking
whether
us to Helgen.
Maldrus or her boink into the sun comes up or kill each other.
all I'm saying is that
Smell
if
each
you
other.
guys ever roll through this town again and there's a grey dragon with loudly shiny scales,
Oh no! It's another silver dragon, but it breathes fire. and has
fire
acid
breathing
resistance.
silver. Yeah. Creative breeding, like a Pokemon.
Could it be-
Gotta get those good stats.
Could it be a silver dragon with vitiligo and have like some black scales?
Ooh.
What? I mean,
Black
technically,
slutty
Maldrus has silver horns.
speckled
You know,
dragon.
This is
Speckled
canon now, right? Anyway, this is all I've got for you guys now. You can.
All right. Now,
Yeah.
go. I thought Maldrus was gonna be like, the judgment is over, but my sword isn't. It's just stand there.
So, out of curiosity, how was that supposed to go? Are we allowed to know?
Yeah, I'll tell you guys after. Let me end the stream first.
Hi
All right.
guys.
Thanks everyone for
This
joining. Join
one
us.
shot was ruined by sponsor.
This one shot was ruined by a spear.
By a spear. The spear.
By a spear and a bag of ball bearings.
The bag of balls.
Pretty much. Yeah, anyway, we've got another one shot. We're supposed to have one on the 26th, but I think that's going to be cancelled.
It's pretty Let's go.
There's going to be another one on the 30th at 7 p.m. If you wish to join, take a look at our Discord because we still have spots left open for all of the one shots coming up, actually. So if you wish to join any of them, feel free. Just hop into the Discord and ping myself or ping Bob or just have a look at the Looking for Players chat. I just pulled the top off of my Vivid that I've been playing with. And I just draw my lead. Yeah, so if you want to join, feel free to. Yeah, anyway, until next time, which will be the 30th, because our main Wednesday campaign is on break for 3 weeks over the stupid, silly season. Yeah, 30th at 7 p.m. I was going to say Pacific Standard Time. That's not right.
7 p.m.
Eastern Standard.
New Zealand,
New Zealand
Standard
Standard
Time.
NCT.
Um,
Auckland to Fiji.
yeah, we're like plus 13 hours or something. Or is it plus 12? I don't know. We're like either plus 12 or plus 13. I don't know. Anyway.
Depends on daylight savings.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, so come join us again. And until next time, have fun and don't die.
Bye.
Be solstice.
Good night.